I knew I had put that shit in wrong. I meant to put 650. I meant to put 650, y'all, not 750. Excuse me. Father, help your bald-headed ass children. Don't let them fall by the side. Not the side, but the side of the road. And listen, I'm doing this shit ghetto style, okay? I'm not even about to take the time to download this shit and put it on my computer, girl. Cause at the end of the day, I think he's still going live. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right. But once again, when you put stuff on a public platform, girl, you open yourself up. Pause. I'm gonna do a lot of pausing for y'all because it's a lot of insecure heterosexuality as well, girl. It's too many insecure heterosexual black men out here, girl, that's worried about what gay people are fucking doing, girl. It's a lot of projecting, a lot of ignorance. So I'm gonna try to say pause as much as I can to help y'all understand. Maybe I have to speak in the lingo and the language that y'all are accustomed to. Matter of fact, let me make sure the volume is good. Yeah, we good. I said I was going to keep my promise, and that's not just to you, Lance. That's for any person who is part of the LGBT, who's part of the, let me not say that, girl, who's a part of the black community, who is ignorant as hell when it comes to LGBT people's experiences. Now, I tried to give you grace and mercy, girl, because what I did and what I am going to do is that whenever this stuff happens, girl, I'm gonna give y'all grace and mercy, girl, which I always try to. I always try to listen to see if there's something redemptive, if there's a gray area of understanding, girl, and then I can understand y'all speaking with such conviction if y'all had insurmountable amount of evidence. I can understand y'all speaking with such authority and having the backbone the way that y'all sound, girl, if y'all had facts to back it up. Y'all keep bringing up nature, girl. Y'all don't even fully understand nature, girl. Scientists, girl, who went to school and got the student loan debt and paid it off, girl, still trying to figure things out about science, girl, and about nature. There are some people in the world who are limited in their mind and in their thinking, and that is okay. If you want to be a limited, basic thinking individual, girl, you have every right to do that. You have every right. But when y'all stop the progression of other people who are opening up their minds and trying to better their lives despite what the circumstances around them may convey to them, girl, what y'all not finna do is get up here and continue to drag them down. What's up, Aries? What's up, Style by Stevie? And you know what? I'm not even gonna say he's dangerous. I'm not gonna say he's dangerous because I don't believe Lance is a bad person. I believe Lance is a good person. I can tell Lance is a good person. I can tell Lance has a heart. I can tell that Lance cares about the people. But the way that he thinks about LGBT is dangerous. Because once again, he has done these lives and these lies with these clickbait ass titles as if though he was going to bring a smoking gun. He was going to bring the dropping of the mic, girl. He was going to bring something into the situation that was going to make it make sense. And see, when you are, before I do any of that, let me be smart. Hold on. Before I do any of that, girl, let me be smart. 1 second. Because I did not feel like downloading this and getting this shit. I didn't feel like it, girl. I want to get straight to the point. I'm supposed to be reviewing another show tonight. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, definitely giving that commentary, you damn Skippy, news reporting, scholarship. It's a shame that we have the scholarship on our side and they don't. Now, I can understand why people say that LGBT people feel and believe that they're the end-all, be-all of education. Well, I mean, LGBT people have to work twice as hard. And if you black, that's 3 times as hard, girl. So maybe I need to step y'all pussy up. And research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips to balance in favor of fair use, okay? I'm going to be smart about this. Always been smart about this. Now, like I was saying, I don't believe that Lance is a bad person. I don't believe him to be that. Is he ignorant as fuck when it comes to LGBT? Of course. And especially trans women. And let me click on Style by Stevie's comment. It puts us in danger, especially me being trans. And you're absolutely right. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Because even with me, I have a certain level of privilege. What's up, Queen Spicy? What's up, Queen Donna B? What's up? I love y'all coming through. Even though it's just a few of us. That's okay. We still rocking, girl. Do not despise small beginnings. Even with me as a gay black man, oh, thank you. Thank you. I try to be. I'm looking hit right now. But that's all right. I'm in my nomad phase. Even me as a straight man, I still have the ability to blend. Just like how black people have the ability to code switch and change their voice up, I have the ability to blend as well. I can go into a barbershop, hey, yo, what's up, bro? What's going on? And still give, oh, that nigga ain't gay. Or if he is, he DL. Now, maybe when I open up my mouth and talk, they can probably tell. I don't know. But as far as my mannerisms and what the fuck I give out, you damn right. What I'm giving out, I can blend that. But see, even I have to understand that, because even though I can still be discriminated against by being LGBT, and I have, thank God it hasn't really been very, well, that's a lie. When I was younger in middle school, it was very dangerous. But as an adult, it hasn't been very dangerous because niggas think twice. I'm short, but they be like, damn, that's a strong, short-looking motherfucker, bitch. But for someone like Styles by Stevie, or someone like Monica Love, or someone like my good girlfriend Kiki, it's been dangerous and was dangerous for my trans sister, and I also call her a mother as well, Jahira Dialto, who life was snuffed out when she was a trans woman that was opening up her home to help people. And see, I love how y'all get to spin the narrative and make it always something sexual or something devious. You know, they're always lying. They're always secretive. Girl, okay, how can they be secretive but living in their truth? Make it make sense. How can they be secretive but also live in their truth? That's an oxymoron. You moron. So we also, once again, have to look at the complete 360 of it. That's the problem. And then we talk about community. Are we really about community like we used to be? And one thing that I will commend Lance on, and then we're gonna get on into his commentary, is once again, Lance is about community. He speaks a lot about the 60s and the 70s when black people were unified. And if you do further research, you'll realize that in the 70s, girl, before the crack epidemic in the 80s, shout out to Snowfall, that it wasn't just black liberation at the time. There was women's liberation at the time, and there was also gay liberation at the time, because there were people in America who were sick and tired of being treated a different type of way based off of ignorance. And that's the problem. I forgot the name of the individual who was part of the Black Panther Party, girl, but they had to really kill his ass. I ain't talking about Huey Newton. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the individual, girl. I think it was Fred Hampton, if I'm not mistaken, who was bringing blacks, Chinese, motherfucking Arabic people. He was bringing different people together. They had to get rid of that nigga because he saw the bigger picture. He saw past the pain of being black and saw the pain, being black. And like in my case, in my opinion, for me, saw more than being just being my black pain and my gay pain, girl. But to understand that, hell, there are people around here who are in pain. And if we really do the spiritual work, If we really invite the people the fuck over, girl, that we scared to talk to and have a conversation with, girl, if we was able to do that, then maybe we would reach that community. Because I'm sorry, LanceScurv, Sister Ambience, all y'all motherfuckers don't have the complete answer, girl. Y'all don't have it. It's going to take an amalgamation of different people's experiences and connections to make this puzzle come together. And until we do that, we will continue to be where we are and to continue and better yet, continue this downward spiral. And girl, when your ass is loving yourself and you are aware and you understand your responsibility, girl, and how I've been running away from responsibilities and conversations like this for a very big part of my life because I was motherfucking scared to deal with the consequences. Now I'm going to keep my foot on your neck, and I'm not the only one. There's other gay black men that's doing that, girl. Shout out to CTV. Shout out to Reckless Logic. Shout out to IG. Shout out to all the other people in the LGBT community, girl, who are standing up and saying, no, fuck y'all. What y'all saying is false. If what y'all saying is true, then come motherfucking prove it. But y'all haven't proven it yet. But meanwhile, on our end, we have fact after 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 fucking fact. If we were in the court of law, girl, y'all would have, this case would have been thrown out, girl. The case would have been thrown out. Look at y'all comments, and then I need to motherfucker smoke my shit, bitch. Exactly. Our life expectancy is short. I'm terrified. I have to watch my back everywhere. And you shouldn't live your life in that way. Stop us, Queen. You shouldn't have to live your life that way. And as a black gay man, I'm gonna do the best I can to be able to help change that reality for you. But I also hope that in the midst of it, girl, because at the end of the day, only Stevie gonna be with Stevie, girl. I can't be with you everywhere, girl. I hope that Stevie got motherfucking Stevie J in the purse. Style, I hope, Miss Stevie, girl, I hope you have a little 380. I hope you have a 9 in your shit. If you can't get that, I hope you got some Michael Myers Family Dollar knives in your shit or something, girl. Fuck these niggas up. I don't give a fuck, girl. Don't no motherfucker get to decide when I goddamn die, bitch. Fuck that, girl. Bitch, if you walk up on me, girl, I'm gonna slice, dice, and reprice your ass. You're gonna be looking like Chucky, all stitched up and everything, girl. Every time you walk past one of your grandmama's wigs, girl, them back in the day 80s ass wigs, girl, she gonna be shooketh. See? Now what would happen? Now what the hell you think would happen, girl? Okay, girl. What if it was a whole gang of drag queens, girl, who would just beat niggas up with goddamn condoms filled with fucking dirty ass Enema Fleet bottles and shit with rocks in it? How would that feel? Wait, you knew Jahira? Wow. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I had an old YouTube channel back in the day. And it wasn't a very strong relationship. There were some things on my end. I've always been a person where I've always had these phases where I had to figure myself out when I meet new people and stuff. So, but I still had love for her. And I did care for her a lot. So when she passed away or her life was taken, shall I say, it was very hard to get through that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's somebody close to me. And also, too, it verifies and incites the fire in me even more to fight for my trans sisters, because that is a lot of trans people's experiences. And we sit up here and we deny them. But then you still want these same people to march for your black ass when you are in trouble. If we're really about to be about community, girl, we have to be about community. All right, let's continue.
I just want to say that. You say, well, why are you? Oh, let me let you in on.
Oh yeah, and the title of his video is called "Was D.L. Hughley correct in saying the black church is the most gayest place on the face of the planet," or something like that? Girl, the way that he was saying this shit, I thought that it was something recent that D.L. has said, girl, because D.L. been getting dragged in these streets, girl, for saying all type of crazy ass shit, girl. Just wow. Okay. trying to go before, trying to go after Monique and shit. Hell no, girl. Monique is the king of comedy, next to this nigga. But he bringing up some shit that happened in 2017. So I want to see how Lance is going to build around this. How he's going to build, and if it's going to bring any other facts to kind of support the validity of his rhetoric, what he's saying that he believes to be true.
There's a whole slew of gay dudes that they're listening now, and they're salivating. And there's a couple in particular that they want attention so bad.
Oh wow!
By coming at me, because I've said things from the heart.
Wow.
About the LGBT same gender loving community. Nothing scathing, nothing bad. I'm gonna hate me about them.
I love how y'all just sit up here and just be, girl. This is. Yeah, okay. Maybe the lingo and what y'all say, because once again, you have an old school mindset. So maybe you don't think that those things matter. But once again, as an individual who has listened to your commentary, hours worth of your commentary, that's called studying, trying to understand. See, once again, there are people, I can't speak for everybody, I'm going to speak for me, who sat down and I didn't find one part of your shit and just drew from that. We listened to your entire commentary that you gave about LGBT people. You have not said in any of them anything redemptive, anything in a form of understanding or nothing. It was nothing but fear and ignorance. And you too busy worried about some of the few LGBT people who are giving commentary on your shit. Meanwhile, you over here afraid of the white man, girl, to where you got to go to your own platform to say what the hell you really feel, and it's from the heart. So I can only imagine what shit you're saying over there. But what you're not finna do is sit up in our face and try to act like you ain't say no crazy ass shit. Because even in your commentary gave at least in mine, at least I give you props. At least I'm with you when you write on certain things. But when it comes down to LGBT, Lance, you are ignorant as fuck. And instead of seeing that as a bad thing, me trying to read or drag you, you should see that as, let me educate myself. I understand when we get older, girl, we get set in our ways, but an old dog can learn new tricks. There are dogs and cats that's old as fuck and happy as hell that had to adapt for things to make them better. Because once again, like I said, I can feel that you are about community, blackness, and I am about the same thing too, but I'm also about the intersections of blackness because I'm not only just black, I am gay. And you sit up here saying, oh, well, I haven't said anything crazy. I haven't said anything offensive and out the way or whatever. But meanwhile, when you said in the earlier part of it, and maybe you just joking and stuff, and that's fine. You can go ahead and joke. Now, when I joke back with you, I don't want you to talk about, oh, now all of a sudden people are against you. When we joke back, now it's I haven't said anything bad. I was just playing. No, girl, but when we start playing with you, then all of a sudden now there's a change in tone, there's a change in your delivery, there's a change in all these things. Oh, no. Why is we not keeping the same energy, sir? So he said, so let's continue. Let's continue. Because I'm gonna be one of the gay people who is not after you. Because if I was after you, I would be girl, I would be spending every second of my day under your shit all the time. I'm not gonna do that because first, like I said, there are a lot of things that I do agree with you on. But I want to talk about the shit we disagree on. So when you do upload shit about LGBT, there are people going to give commentary. Just like if you saw something that a white person said that fucks with your spirit, you're going to get on your platform, you're going to play your music, you're going to play your intro, and you're going to give your thoughts. as you should. But what I'm trying to get you to understand, and that I'm learning, because I'm not where you at as far as subscribers and all that type of stuff. And let's not sit up here and act like I'm trying to clout chase off of you, because I don't even get triple digits when I commentate on your stuff. It's always in doubles. So I'm not profiting whatsoever off of this conversation. If anything, it's to help your ass. Because you the one that's ignorant, sir. And we living in an era, girl, where there's too much education out there for you to be fucking ignorant. Just like how you learned how to have your own production, just like how you learned how to set up your own green screen, just like how you learned how to be able to customize your own intros and all that type of stuff, and to find loopholes and all that shit. All I'm asking you to do is to apply that same logic to LGBT people. And that's why I feel like you're afraid to drop the link for people like myself, for CTV, for Reckless Logic, for Hope Giselle, for T.S. Madison, for Joseph Williams, the misunderstood social worker, for IG, for a lot of other people in the LGBT community. You know why? Because we will see through that goddamn monster cheese ass, holy ass cheese logic that you have. See, y'all used to interviewing and dealing with LGBT people who are hurt, who have not healed, girl, who are still going through their shit, and then you trigger them and gaslight them to see, I told you, girl. Bring one of us up. And when you do, grab everybody you can get. Just like years ago, that one live that I think your ass took down, which, matter of fact, let me see if it's still up. See if it's still up. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Girl, it's like you took it down, girl. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no, it's still up there. It's up there. And I'm going to actually put this in the chat, girl. This was 5 years ago, where I believe Lance was more open-minded, girl. I'm putting in the chat. Hold on. Hold up. Called Homos and Hoteps, girl. Where he invited Conscious. This is 5 years ago. Where he invited Conscious TV up onto his platform to have a conversation about LGBT, girl. And Conscious TV was laying it down on this nigga. Pause. I know y'all niggas don't like that. Pause. But was putting in the work to the point to where LanceScurv had to call up niggas and shit. Y'all talking about trans women, but y'all bringing up niggas called Black Lions. So y'all can support niggas with names that are trans animals. They Black Lion, but they a black man, girl, but a Black Lion. But y'all got a problem with trans women. Okay. Call home. I'm gonna put in the thing right now. 1 second. Hold on. Oh yes, we got Spicy as a mod. I know that. Amen. So I can make Styles by Stevie one. That is the link for it. That is the link for it. So I can make Style by Stevie as moderator. Yes. Let's see. We'll do that one. Okay. So Style by Stevie. If you still in here, you a mod too. I want y'all to click that live after this one, or click it now so you can get it set up in your shit and watch it. 5 years ago, girl, came with logic. You know what happened, girl? Instead of there being what should have happened, which was a resolve, a great area of understanding, to be able to find the humanity in each other. Guess what happened, girl? Lance got these other radical ass hotep niggas up there, the yellow scream threat niggas talking about some, oh, you know, I got the shit I got, your favorite rappers got, talking about they got choppers and shit. So they already establishing the atmosphere for the conversation, girl. And that's why we as LGBT people get upset and pissed off and mad and irritated, because every single motherfucking time we try to tell y'all what's going on, y'all don't care to listen. When y'all in the wrong, y'all don't want to acknowledge when y'all wrong. But you want LGBT people to acknowledge when we wrong. Why don't y'all lead by example since y'all want to be the leaders so bad? Yep. Okay.
I just feel that one should do what they do behind closed doors. I mean, if I was into like chihuahuas or something, how would you know unless I'm pushed down the street? Now, that's bestiality and that's dogs.
Do you see this dumb shit? Girl, I'm not reading you, Lance, but we gonna read your logic though. That's what we is gonna do, girl. We ain't gonna read you, but we gonna read your motherfucking logic, girl. Understand that. Okay, good. I will make sure that. Do I sound good still? Hold on. Okay, yeah, we good, bitch. I'll make sure we good. Here we go with your logic, girl. Bullshit ass logic. You just hear that? Oh, do what you do behind closed doors. Where is this open fucking going on? You got the camera, Lance. You saying homosexuality and the gay agenda is over in Africa, girl. Record it and show us. Give us the proof. Give us the proof. Where is it where there's a group of families, girl, and then there's a bunch of gays just fucking in the open? Where is that? Gotta be clapping my midget feet and shit. Where is it at? Where is it at? And then you get up here and about to wipe off your head and shit like you a pastor and like you done said something that just set the church on fire. What? And then that's what I'm saying. Y'all automatically redeem LGBT people down to just sexual only, to where just a presence of a gay person, them not doing anything sexual, but just existing, girl, there is an issue. That's why a lot of us be saying, girl, do y'all got the problem? Is there an itch that y'all won't scratch by gay niggas the way y'all be talking about them, girl? I mean, hell, every time I brought up a motherfucker shit, and it was always on some sexual shit, girl, motherfuckers gotta look at me and be like, okay, bud, what you trying to say, bitch? The same could be said about you, but see, I don't even want to go down that route. Because once again, I'm not about to fall into your fear-based ignorant shit. Because I could get up here and actually manifest what you said coming after you by getting up here and reading you every day. And it wouldn't be a problem. But see, that would not be beneficial to any of us. Because I would be helping to further the divide between LGBT and black people within the realm and the umbrella of blackness. I'm trying to bring us together to understand each other. Because you say we're all black, right? We're all black, right? We're all motherfucking black, right? Yeah, we're all black, but I'm not just black. Blackness is just not the complete reality. It is a part or a constituent or one of the constituents in my life that makes up this experience. Baby. Old niggas, young niggas, niggas in between, girl, is about to get shooketh. Truth is coming out. And LGBT people have proven their shit to y'all. Again, if we were in the court of motherfucking law, girl, guess what? This case would have been thrown out. Y'all are the ones turning shit into a fucking kangaroo court.
The same thing as laying with a white woman. Bestiality, all DNA.
My God.
I'm going to get a little nuts tonight for the time that I'm on.
Yes, please.
Look, it's Friday. I can't believe how fast the week went by. We got a lot done. What did we get a lot done? I should be proud of you, the soul skin. You know, on the bottom, I'll always put some funny names. Internet provocateur, supreme. I provoke stuff. I make you think. Don't know me how I do. But this was something that he uttered from his lips in 2017. And it's just as much of a prominent conversation, something that we talk about now today. So before some people say, that's old news. It's not old news. It's still happening right now. It's still going on right now.
Yes, and I want to see how you gonna bridge 2017 all the way up to 2023. And I hope it makes sense. I hope it makes sense. That's all I'm asking. Just make it make sense. That's all I'm asking you to do, Lance. That's why I told you to drop the link so that we can have a conversation so that I can help you to express what the hell you're saying, because you're not getting it out right. You're not getting it out right. You're not getting it out right. You're struggling with it.
And the Black church, and some people say, well, it's all churches. Well, I'm not. All communities embrace me and have not been a part of the mosaic of my walk. So,
okay, and then there are some people who have had those experiences, who have, once again, they're more open-minded, they're more cultured than you. And that's a bad thing. Because that'd be the gag for me. When we start having these conversations and they whole logic be getting fucked up, then now it gets down to, oh, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we are human beings. So why are we struggling to get to that point? Okay, girl. Okay, girl. All right.
I have had to be multicultural in my understanding in America because we live in a multicultural place.
Yeah.
But my walk is Black.
Understandable.
I don't make any gripes about that.
Right.
I don't have any problem saying that publicly.
Right.
Because when people see me that don't look like me, I don't care how much they say, we don't see color. Right. That's why when I was crossing the street at the red light, when you had the red light, you locked your doors. That's why when I'm in your stores, you have your security guards following me because you don't see any color. When you're walking down the street late at night, and you're walking toward me, you cross the street and clutch your handbag, even though I might have more money in my wallet than you have in your handbag, right? So
just like, and I like that. I like what you said, because that's true. That's true. That's true. Because white people do say that. They do say, I don't see color, girl. That's their way. Okay, well, here's the thing. Walk it out. If that's what you're really about, why is your actions not matching up with what you're saying? So just like how you said how white people can be threatened and they can be passive aggressive, so have you, Lance. So has a lot of people with the same mindset as you. Whenever y'all see a feminine gay man coming to the barbershop, girl, there's all type of looks and stares. There's all type of side conversations. All of a sudden, somebody starts up a conversation about homosexuality, girl. It's a problem. It's an issue, girl. Every time you see two men on TV hold hands or kissing in the show, all of a sudden, all the kids is now fucked up and shit. Even though them niggas don't give a fuck about them goddamn kids, girl, and was having them kids to get a check and not really loving on those kids. Them kids all out in the goddamn street. But as soon as goddamn Lil Nas X come on the screen, girl, all of a sudden, protect the kids, protect the kids, protect the kids, girl. Do you not understand how that same energy, which does not belong to a particular group, this universal energy that we're all feeling, that is fear. You just sat up here and just tried to prove to us that white people see you or label you in the way that you know that's not true for you. Right? But yet fail to give that same grace and mercy to another individual like myself who looks just like you. But because of my sexuality, you have the luxury, okay, to play on the label. You have the luxury to act as if though these privileged people act, such as, oh, I don't see color. And see, I am also a Black man too, so I understand energetically what racism feels like, whether it's overt in my face or whether it's covert behind the scenes. And Lance, you're operating in that same fucking energy. It could be a gay man who is feminine and flamboyant walking down the street. He not holding no man hand. He not kissing no man. He ain't giving a man a BJ in the middle of the goddamn street, girl. He not. He just minding his own business. Meanwhile, girl, people with your mindset will turn around and start to label him. And for a lot of cases, a lot of these people have lost their lives. Style by Stevie just said that with her being a trans woman, that she got to check her fucking back every single day because of the ignorance of other people who will go to such extremes as to hurt you or worse. But then have the nerve to get up here and say, you know what, I don't say anything discouraging to LGBT people. I don't say anything like that. But that's okay. It's not right, but it's okay. And we gonna get you together like how Whitney got goddamn Wendy Williams. Yes, her ass survived. Whitney died, girl. But Whitney coming back to get that bitch through her knees, her legs and shit. The bitch out here looking like a walking T. Capital T.
These things, and we know how that goes. We know how the double thinking goes. Now, again, I said this was back in 2017. He said it.
Right.
I have it here. I want you to hear it.
Yes, please.
Play it.
Yes.
Let me see if I hit the right tab here. Turn this on. I played it twice. I had it recorded twice. I said I have to keep on hitting it. It's only maybe less than a minute, around a minute, just for the show's sake. So people might say, he didn't say that, or he said it this way, not that way. Here it goes.
I think the gayest place on the face of the earth is the black church. And it's one of the most repressive. I think all the dudes there is the kids that used to gotta go with their kids, dudes that used to gotta go with their wives, and men that are trying to pray the love of dick out of their heart. They're like, I'm already on my knees, so like I just think it's the gayest place on the face of the earth. And it's ridiculous to act and pretend like we don't know that these things exist. I think the gayest place on the face of the earth is the black church. And it's one of the most repressive. I think all the dudes there is the kids that used to gotta go with their kids, dudes that used to gotta go with their wives, and men that are trying to pray the love of dick out of their heart. They're like, I'm already on my knees, so like I just think it's the gayest place on the face of the earth. And it's ridiculous to act and pretend like we don't know that these things exist.
That's the thing. We pretend. We look the other way. And the real point of the show is not just about the gay church. We might as well call it the gay church, right? The black church being the gayest place on the face of the earth. It's about other things, and I'll bring those other things out. And, just to get a more serious tone, because you never know what it'll
Please give us nuance. I hope you do. I hope you do.
It's always been that way as far as I'm concerned. I've always spotted it. I've always noticed it. And even before I had the understanding of what all this stuff was all about, I would overhear my mother, my father, and friends, in whispered tones. They weren't scared to say it. But I'm just saying that was something that, when they got down to the nitty gritty, they weren't gossipers or whatnot, but they talked about it. My mother was trained in opera, but she sung gospel, and she sung this, she sung that, she sung everything. She had the most beautiful voice here. Not a screaming voice, but a real beautiful voice. And there's no secret on this channel. I say that my mother would have really had, you probably would have known her if she had a full career, but she had my brother, and that brought on certain issues, and she sort of focused on that. She also sung with the Hall Johnson Choir. You can Google that. In the early 50s. She was much younger. And there were people that she rehearsed with, because she was in different choirs, different small groups that might have been like a handful of people.
Right.
And I remember going to those rehearsals with her on a Saturday. It was either that or go with my father, who he had his own business. My parents were together, but Saturdays was like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm mad at you. I'm going with this one. Oh, okay. We're going to be near this restaurant. Or you're working in this restaurant. We're doing the floors. I'm going with you. Whatever. So I had a varied childhood. It always involved Manhattan, because a lot of people who lived up in Harlem, Washington Heights, they had these rehearsals in their home. Then there were the big church rehearsals and stuff. So I had a lot of stimulation as a child. And so I was very shocked that after getting to know many of these people, and I won't mention any names here, some have gone on to be semi-famous, because they weren't whatever. It's not about fame, but to hear those names and to hear the things that I heard, they didn't say anything in a scathing way. It wasn't some and I'm not going to use the word homophobic. That's some stupid behind word that, like, you have some power over me. I'm going to be scared of you. You know, I mean, arachnophobia is more up my alley because, you know, I don't want certain insects and bugs and snakes and bugs and whatever the words are.
Nigga, it's literally the same thing, bro. I'm trying to listen to your story so that I can give context. I'm not trying to, because this is long. Y'all know how I do with my lives, bitch. I pause this shit and get into it. You do have a fear of gay people. And you cloud it under the guise of protecting the children. Y'all be so focused on this identity or this label of LGBT people being sexual predators that y'all actually take y'all eyes off the real motherfucking sexual predators. The real ones. And once again, y'all talking about being sexual predators. That is not an exclusively LGBT thing. See, you don't like these words because these words are holding you accountable. And instead of being accountable, it's just easier to deflect. And deflecting means taking it from one thing and putting it on something completely different or trying to conflate two things together that cannot be conflated. Instead of trying to build a link. Okay, Lance, I'm giving you grace, bro. I'm going to have to roll another one up, y'all. I be smoking small joints. I don't have no long ones. I don't know, hell, was I, the way that my spirit feeling right now, was I a gay motherfucker in the 60s and 70s who died and came back? That's what I feel like.
Particular for them, that's more so they'll bite you and get you sick. I've been through that. 2019 malaria almost.
But if you do this, but if you also do your research, spiders are more afraid of you than they are. Spiders are afraid of you more than you are of them. Okay, so I'm sorry you got bit, and I'm glad that you're still here. I don't want nothing to happen to you, despite your ignorant logic on LGBT. I don't wish nothing bad upon you as a human being, because I also understand the law of cause and effect, and I want good karma coming my way, not bad at all. See how fear got your ass bit?
Died. So yeah,
fear is about to turn you into a black Spider-Man in this bitch.
Or white will cover me up, but it's not a phobia. So what am I scared of? I'm secure in myself. I know who I am. Like I said, there are a slew of people who are going to be watching this right now. There are a slew of people, even more, a smaller amount, who want to slay the dragon's head. That's me. They want to get into debates with me. I want to come and debate with you. Like I'm the champion and they're the number 2 contender, or like they're the number 9 contender and can't get a shot. There's nothing to debate. I've been on this earth a lot longer than some of these people. My viewpoints.
Okay, girl. Fuck, I'm gonna say how I feel. You have spoken in like this type of language, this covert language. I get it. You don't want to. You're trying to throw a jab without throwing a jab. Like you doing some shadow boxing right now, nigga. You trying to throw a punch back like you ain't throwing a punch or whatever. I understand that you are an older man. You've been on this earth longer. But it's always the youth that end up doing some radical shit. It's always those that are younger doing radical shit, because one day, God willing, I will be at the age you're at, while somebody else coming up is going to be able to carry the mantle. Now, here's the thing. I don't see you as no damn dragon. You the one with this whole illusion. I'll speak for myself. You the one with this whole illusion that motherfuckers is coming to take you out because you haven't healed from your past experiences of being hurt by other content creators. Because even though I don't comment, I still watch and listen. Because once again, like I said, there are some things that I do agree with you on. But if I comment on that, I don't even think I'm allowed to be on your channel as BubzDaGawd or comment on any of your shit. After that one live where I came in and was really trying to have a conversation. See, once again, I'm trying to have a conversation. That's what I'm trying to have. You're the one who is dealing with that old stale-ass energy that you need to get the fuck up out of you so that you can go ahead and connect with community. You say you about community, but the universe is holding you to task. And when I say drop the link, I ain't saying we got to be goody friends and shit all the time. I'm not saying all of that. All I'm saying is to have a conversation with somebody who is going to be able to bring the objective facts as well, so that we can at least give the people a 360 perspective, a more nuanced and contextual perspective. Because if what you were saying was the truth, Lance, shit would have already been manifested in reference to what you're saying, but it's not. It's not. Okay. I understand the tone of tonight's commentary, and I'm just matching energies. That's it. Just matching energies. Again, for me, I don't know these other YouTubers and all these other people. I don't know. I need to know who they is so I can at least understand what they saying. Because if they say some bullshit, I don't mind stepping up and getting their ass together too. Because again, I'm about community. And there are people who are objective in their mindsets, who are conscious in their thoughts. And on top of that, wouldn't you want to debate as many motherfuckers as you can? Not to prove that you're the king, but that you can help ignorant, dumb motherfuckers. Because according to you, I'm the one that's lost. I'm the one with the reprobated mind. I'm the one that is sexual only. I'm the one that's a sexual deviant. I'm the one that's lost and confused. Don't you think Oshun and Ogun and Obatala and all of them, girl, would want you to help me if I'm the one that's lost? If I'm the one that's fucked up? If I'm the one that's confused? And if that was the case, wouldn't y'all be the ones to actually walk in grace and mercy, to actually walk it out? That's the problem. Y'all talk, but y'all don't walk it out. Y'all struggle in that area. And I'm going to tell you why motherfuckers don't want to talk, because they scared. We all are afraid of something in our own life. And life is all about facing those fears. And we all have our own fears to face, including me. I'm in my nomad phase, girl. I'm walking with fear and trembling. Don't know what the next day gonna bring, but I know there's something in it for me. And because I love myself enough and I see it for me, I can see it for other people. That's where that grace and that mercy comes from. So when I be saying drop the link and all that type of stuff, I be saying drop the link to help you out. Because you the one still be spewing that rhetoric shit from the 60s and the goddamn 70s that is not beneficial. And as long as you put your shit on YouTube in reference to LGBT, I told you I'm holding my promise. I'm going to respond. And I'm making a choice consciously to not respond in the way that you hope I would respond, so that you can sit up here and be like, see, I told you, see, they're trying to take me out. They're trying to take out the king. They're trying to take out the king. Nigga, I am a king within my own self. I'm working on my own kingdom. But I realize it's not just my kingdom. It's a bunch of other motherfucking kingdoms that we all need to align to if we really sit in this motherfucker together as black people. What the fuck is actually happening that y'all niggas are struggling with is that blackness is starting to deal with its own intersections. That's where y'all fucked up at. Because y'all so used to fucking fighting with motherfuckers outside of you that now spirit done turned around and said, no, nigga, fight yourself. Look in the mirror, nigga. And a lot of y'all don't like what the fuck y'all see in the goddamn mirror. And then feel some type of way when there are people in the world, in America, an LGBT girl, who are already living in a world and society that tells them that, girl, they ain't shit, they ain't nothing. And they choosing to think different and manifest different. And you hoes be jealous. That's what it is. Y'all jealous that there are people in the world who are less privileged than you, girl, that actually loves themselves and are achieving happiness and satisfaction. Meanwhile, y'all the privileged, y'all the one on the right side of nature, y'all the one on the shit. This y'all earth. This Mother Nature earth, girl. And y'all know Mother Nature black. Mother Nature don't play that shit. You know, black mamas don't play that shit. I'm talking about them ignorant ass, irritating ass black mamas that be like, baby, come downstairs and hand me the remote, and the remote be right in front of them. That's what Mother Earth like. That's the problem. So what y'all like to do is get on motherfucking YouTube and all your own little shit and talk y'all insecurities and y'all fears and y'all shit. But when it's time for y'all niggas to actually put the boots to the ground and get in the motherfucking field, y'all niggas is nowhere to be seen. So yeah, spirit, source, universe is getting everybody. Old bald-headed niggas, short leprechaun hairline receding ass niggas, pretty black women looking niggas, some natural cis women who look like niggas. It's coming for the fagates, it's coming for the lesbians, it's coming for the he, she, wees, niece, nephews, transvaginal, whatever it's called, transvaginal mass. It's coming for all of us. And when you're really about community, you stop being about the bullshit. You stop enforcing the lines of division, and you start challenging your own ego and doing what like Christ did, because Christ is the closest narrative. And that's what, let's talk about it real quick before we get into your shit. Let's dilute some of your shit right now, girl, before we even go forward. This is gonna be a long live, bitch. It is what it is, girl. Surviving 305 gonna have to wait, girl. I'm doing Christ work. See, the reason why there's so many LGBT people in the church, girls, because just like black people, we were told that that's the only place God was. And that if I was to face my own bullshit, that I would find God. And instead of these people in this church actually helping them do that, they'd rather do that shit for a price. Which is why now Spirit is saying, bitch, y'all gonna have to actually operate in your own church, which is inside of you. Have y'all been keeping y'all temple clean and neat? Have you been honoring the energy within your motherfucking self? Or are you going around destroying other man's idols in hopes that your idol will be strengthened, even though y'all both worshiping fucking idols? False shit outside of you, shit that will change, shit that will never stay the same. But what can stay the same, what you have complete supreme control over, is how you think and what you feel. And if we're really in the church and we're really talking about what Christ did, girl, Christ died for all of us. John 3:16, the simplest motherfucking thing. See, Christ kept shit simple because he understood that a lot of you motherfuckers, unfortunately, is going to struggle. So he tried to help you motherfuckers understand what's going on. And instead of people preaching about what Christ talked about, which was love, and not just Christ, Buddha, all these other gods, all these other entities and deities, they have all, the story is literally the same, just told a different way. That's how broad the universe is. That's how broad and universal love is, to find the connection. Girl. Hey, Lynn Ray, love you, but I got Jamaican house, Jamaica fall. That's what it is. Baby, come funk with me. Fucking for Jamaica. What? I got Jamaica watching. What's up, Jamaica? I want to smoke Jamaican weed so bad. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, I want to smoke Jamaican weed and Hawaiian weed. I heard Whitney was trying to smuggle that shit back, girl. Weed be so good, make me want to turn it to Frank Saint, girl, from Snowfall, just to get the weed imported. I don't want no cocaine, I don't want no crack rock, girl. Just bring me that damn Hawaiian weed. I want that. That only. Okay, so let's listen to more of this Black Pantherless ass rant.
Perspectives are already formed. And again, there's no hate, but it is what it is. If I see someone in the same sex, loving, whatever you want to call it, getting beat down for no reason and they're my brother, even though they're acting like a sister, I'm going to defend that.
So why haven't you reported any of the people who have been snuffed out by being LGBT? I mean, let's see if I can find that article. Hold on one second. Because it was a trans man that got fucked up by the police, who got murdered by the police. Let me see. This was back in 2020. Read it real quick. Report: Black trans man killed in Tallahassee's third fatal police shooting in 2 months. On May 27, 2020, Tony McDade died in the third officer-involved fatal shooting in Tallahassee in 2 months. Multiple sources, I said 2 months, girl, like Andrew Caldwell. Back your ass up, bitch. 2 months. Multiple sources have identified Tony as a Black transgendered man, and we are following reports as they emerge. Okay, Tony's death brings national scrutiny and is a stark reminder of the epidemic of violence that disproportionately claims the lives of Black transgendered people in America. His death arrives as the country is roiled by the murder of George Floyd by law enforcement in Minneapolis. Minneapolis, girl, this tongue. And the police brutality that disproportionately targets communities of color. It also comes in the wake of armed vigilantes murdering Ahmaud Arbery near Brunswick, Georgia, while he was out jogging, and of police officers fatally shooting Breonna Taylor 8 times in her Louisville, Kentucky apartment while serving a no-knock warrant. Let me just be clear. Let me check your YouTube real quick and see if we even spoke on this, because you just said if it was a trans person or a gay person who's my brother, who was really my sister. I mean, a trans man is a sister who became a nigga, according to you, right? So let me go ahead and just search this up real quick. Hold on. LanceScurv. Tony McDade. Nope, I don't see anything on your page, bruh, that sees you speaking about Tony McDade, who was a trans man of color who was murdered by police on the heels of what happened to George Floyd. They got Candace Owens, pussy, just thriving, girl, because she finally feels important. And she's finally in the front of the camera in hopes that her father will accept her back into her life. Allegedly. Where I see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why I like the internet, girl, because it's really solidified. It really helps to bring forth receipts. And remember, what you put on the internet can never ever really truly be erased. Got my mind working faster than my mouth, bitch. There's no video of you talking about Tony McDade. Meanwhile, you just said, what did you just say? What did you just say?
Someone in the same sex, loving, whatever you want to call it, getting beat down for no reason and they're my brother, even though they're acting like a sister, I'm going to defend that. I'm not going to say, oh, ha, 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 you a little fag, ha, ha, ha. No, I'm not going to do that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. But if I feel that certain
okay, but what?
things are part of a bigger agenda, I'm not going to be afraid to say it. No matter how much you like to do that or indulge in those activities, you know, it is what it is. And don't come and tell
girl, what activities? Girl,
tell me love is love. I love everybody, but I don't want to play in a shithole. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, man. Let's be.
But why is that your business? And I get it. You're a heterosexual man Y'all, whenever y'all think of gay two men coming together and having sex, y'all just think of the most nastiest, dirtiest, most caveman ass shit. Let me tell you something. Gays is one of the cleanest motherfuckers I know. My first relationship was with this fine, attractive ass dude. At that time, I was very vain and into light-skinned niggas. Until the Lord opened me up in my mind, bitch. Pause. Okay, open up. Pause. To more of a broader perspective of potential partners, friends, relations, whatever the case may be, but was very clean and very meticulous. Okay, made me step my own stuff up. And let's not be acting like y'all straight talking about shit pipes and shit holes and shit. Let's not act like some of you motherfucking, maybe y'all can take some motherfucking tips from gay men. I ain't talking about putting shit in your hole, but at least cleaning that motherfucker. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all wives and girlfriends is tired of doing y'all goddamn laundry and it looked like somebody dropped 2/3 of a goddamn Hershey Kiss in y'all shit. Some of y'all niggas feel like it's gay to white. At this point, y'all be having y'all women be like, damn, do y'all be fucking the punks, girl? Because how you got shit in the front and the back? And do you see how, once again, your shithole, your shithole, your shit, it's always going back to the sex. The sex. And I'm going to say this once again, Lance, just to bring you comfort. I'll tell you something. It could be me, you, and a gun. And someone said that me and you had to be together. I'm taking the bullet. There is nothing that you can do for me in that way ever in life. So guess what? You is safe around me. I'm letting you know that. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Okay? I'm just letting you know that right now. I'm just setting the precedence for you. Because once again, when it comes down to LGBT people or gay men in general, you think that we all about fucking dirty ass butts and shit. And I'm going to let you know, since I'm going to use your lingo, I'm going to play the game with you. You have nothing to worry about. Because I like pretty niggas. I like feminine niggas. There is nothing that you could ever do for me. If it was me and you or go to hell, I guess I'm going to hell. And I know the weed fire down there. You already can't breathe, girl. You already in the ultimate hot box. You already can't breathe, girl. Your lungs is depressed and shit. Now you want me to hit this fucking joint too? This hell joint made out of goddamn molten lava? Shit. Pass me that bitch. Really? We already here.
Love is one thing. And then unbridled, twisted lust is a different thing.
What?
And if you feel that you have a stronger connection to that over than what's righteous, then that's your problem.
So where are you honoring these gay men who are in healthy, loving, monogamous, coveted, fruitful, and life-giving relationships and marriages? Where are they at? And you even said on one of your previous lives that you know gay men who don't subscribe to the gay agenda. Why haven't you brought them onto the platform? Why haven't you interviewed these people to say, hey, help me? It's a bunch of homosexuals trying to get at me in the goddamn comment section. Can you please help a nigga out? Why haven't you done any of that? Once again, y'all have to walk out what y'all talk. And y'all are failing at that. I really want y'all to prove me wrong. That's what I really want. I really want y'all to crack my face. That's what I really want. I really want y'all to prove to me objectively, because I'm an objective person. I'm with you when you write. Objectively, where this truth is so universal that it applies to me. God damn.
You know, I lived a decade or two. I used to love to have several women in the bed with me. I had to struggle with that. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying I'm a saint. And it wasn't no forced thing. They were down with it. I loved it. I felt things that the human brain ain't supposed to feel. What? You do this, you do that. That's why I'm twisted now. And you get these flashbacks. I still got to struggle with that. I'm not struggling like I'm going to go out there and do it. But you don't forget. There ain't nobody gonna come and put their hand on my head. You're saved, and all of a sudden everything's erased. You got a memory. Now, if you want to indulge looking in the menu and never stop looking at the menu and get tempted to go buy one of them plates and get something to eat, then that's on you. You know control and you know where you want to go. We all have our struggles. Look, I don't mind that being my struggle. You know what I mean? I don't want cocaine to be my struggle. I don't want no homosexuality to be my struggle. No, God. It's just more of what is natural, okay? And even that, like I said, you know, we all have things you're going through. I'm just very transparent with mine. But yeah, there's
we
a
is
whole
too,
bunch
nigga. You ain't the only one.
Just out there looking for clout, looking for attention. Anytime I mention a show like this, it's like, yeah, you know, I had one guy live stream a show I was on to his people. I think he had like 3 people watching, and then maybe he had like 200 something subscribers. I don't knock that because at one time I had 200 something subscribers.
Yeah.
But I never went to anybody's channel to make a big hoopla to get attention to make people come over. I got this the
Okay, you talking about me. You talking about me. And again, let me just bring up the facts to you. Okay? Because this is me trying to help you out, bro. Okay? And I get it. You trying to dilute it, but then when they come and listen to me, and it's not a lot. It's not a lot because once again, my YouTube channel is small. I feel like my YouTube channel low-key banned because the shit I'm talking about. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. But like Aries said, let's not forget the fact that, nigga, you talked about me. I came into your live to ask you some questions because once again, I wrote up in your shit. Pause. On that wrote up in your shit part. But I pulled up to your hood, to your area, to your domain, where your ass reside at, and started to ask you questions. You felt it necessary to go ahead and block me, and you sat here and told me, don't even know that I'm a top, but you just assumed because I'm gay, I like getting fucked in the ass. So you assumed that and prophesied it over me, prophelied over me, and told me that I was going to have to learn how to invest into Huggies and the Pampers and to Family Dollar General ass diapers and shit, because pretty soon I'm not going to be able to control my bowels. So I made a live, and it's on my YouTube channel, where I said, why you pressing, you mad? So I get it. I understand. You can throw that at me. Yes. You have a bigger platform than me. Yes. Now, in the words of Justin J, girl, the platform, the subscribers and the views ain't matching. Since you want to play that game. I mean, hello. And of course, it's going to be 1 to 3 people because YouTube only sends out notifications to a small percentage of their subscribers, especially if they're people of color and especially if they speak on controversial topics. So yeah, 3 people in my goddamn chat. You absolutely right. And now it's 5. We don't despise small beginnings over here. But once again, let me put it out on you because you're making it seem as if though I'm getting just thousands of views on you. Hold on, let me just look at some of the stuff. Let me see. I'm gonna look right now because once again, we bring facts, girl. We have time. We have time, girl. There are some of us who study to show ourselves approved. And not just be talking at the side of our goddamn neck and shit. I did one on Sister Ambiance 1 month ago. That got 61 views. Okay? Let me see. Keep going. Let me see. 61 views on that one. The one that he talking about, the live he's talking about where I said, LanceScurv, why are you so triggered off? That got 81 views. Oh my God, 81 views. Jesus. Let's see, who else? The response from the Rainbow community, girl, that got 140 views. These big ass numbers. Oh my God, yes, girl, I'm getting YouTube partnership because of this shit. Oh, I'm so excited. These numbers are just, oh my God. Let me see. What else? Sexualization. Y'all press about that. Now that, I guess that's the most views. That's 398 views. And that's because I had a picture of Zaya Wade kissing her white motherfucking privileged boyfriend or whoever the fuck that motherfucker is, girl. Let me see. What else? 55 views on one video I did for you. I don't be getting views off of that. So this whole thing that I'm trying to clout chase off of you, nigga, who? Cloud chase off of you? How? If I was cloud chasing off of you, I'm a person that fully commit to shit. No shade. I will be once again on every goddamn shit you talked about. I don't. I'd be on LGBT because I know you're not gonna say nothing that's factual. You're gonna speak rhetoric. And I already told you, nigga, if you motherfucker drop the link, I won't have to do no more commentary with your ass or on your ass, because then we'll be able to have a real conversation in real time. So if you want me to stop giving coverage over your shit, which I will be glad to, because once again, I'd be the one over here sounding like a goddamn broken cassette tape and saying shit repetitively, because I'm only operating and responding off of what you put out, which is bullshit. Your LGBT logic on stuff is bullshit, Lance. It's bullshit. You haven't brought anything factual. You haven't brought anything substantial. If anything, you're speaking from the court of public opinion. You're speaking from, and I get it, that's your experience. You have a right to share your experience, girl. But when you try to make your experience objective for me, that becomes a problem. So I just wanted to diffuse that, because we diffuse shit, girl. We walking in transparency over here. Because the truth will set you free, girl. And once you realize that, and once you start learning to love yourself and realizing that you can align yourself with the objective truth, girl, you ain't got to struggle and do mental gymnastics all the goddamn time.
Hard way. Day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out, year in, year out, decade in, decade out. And it ain't where it's supposed to be, and I don't care. I'm still here, I'm still breathing, I'm still alive. Now,
but you ain't listening to none of the shit
on earth. I'm going to play this again, maybe 10, 15 minutes for those who came in late. But is the black church the gayest place on
You not about to play this. You about to play this sound bite for 10 minutes. Girl, this is giving very much Jay Lethal energy. Giving very much stall for time energy. Very much. Let me motherfucking figure some shit out, girl, and come up with some shit and pull some shit up, girl, not being prepared. Was this the spur of the moment live?
earth? Now, we know that we got places like Greenwich Village in New York City, which back in the day, it was like the gay embassy. Like, you can't mess with them when they're there in that part of the city. That's where they
Y'all
go.
keep listening. I'm gonna go give me something to drink real quick.
It's high concentration that you had dudes back in the day that they were gay secretly. Hey. When they went down to Greenwich Village on a Friday night, Saturday night, or whenever they went, like, how they came out. And if you saw them, you would be shocked. Like, what are you doing here? I remember I was with a friend of mine, and we were down there, right? It looked funny because I guess we're two guys, and it didn't look funny because we were just a lot of straight dudes would go down there. Wonderful restaurants. I don't know how it is now, but I know on 8th Street in the Village, man, we had some of the best shoe shops in the world. I mean, custom shoes. They were kind of pricey, but they were real nice. Some of the small restaurants down there, sushi joints, the Italian joints, and you had falafel joints. Oh, there's a place there, right there by Washington Square Park. It's a falafel joint that's been down there the longest time. It's next door to, I hope I'm
girl, we ain't never gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there. We're not finna go there. We don't never go there. Get to the point.
On the original Shaft album, Cafe Regio. Next door to Cafe Regio is this falafel joint. I forgot what the name was. Just a falafel joint. Very small joint. I'm just giving you a little bit of history. Cafe Regio on the Shaft album. Right next door was the actual falafel place that I used to go to in the late 70s and the early 80s, 90s, whatever. And as far as I knew, it was still there. It might still be there. Anybody there in New York City now, you may not be on that block, but if you happen to go through that neighborhood, right by Washington Square Park, on the southwest corner of Washington Square Park, and for those who don't know Washington Square Park, you pull up a picture. You know, when you see it, man, you see this big one arch. There's one big stone arch. It's a park around New York University. That's Washington Square Park. You'll see it on all kind of music videos and stuff down through the years, but you know, that was a wonderful place. But yeah, in the Village, it was for everybody. Greenwich Village was for everybody. Let me see here. Idris, hey, I'm waiting for you to give me the word. I'm ready this year, brother. I'm ready this year. You tell me I'm there. You tell me, you know, I'm there. You line up the universities and I'm there. I'm ready. I'm ready for you. I have camera will travel. We're ready. Let me know. Now, when I go, I'm not going to say to the world, I am going to Kenya. Nobody knew anyway still, right? But now that the cat's out the bag, I'll keep that particular time when we talk. We'll talk tomorrow. We'll talk tomorrow, and we'll hammer it out. I'm coming. You say in 2 weeks, come. 3 months, 6 months, we'll be there. And I'm going to put some work in. You know what I mean? You're going to see a whole different side of LanceScurv. So I'm looking forward to that big time. And thank you so much. But I'll call you. I was meaning to call you anyway because now we kind of years.
What's up, Harold? Hey.
February.
It's going to be a long live, y'all. I'm under that right now.
First round is over. I won that.
Yeah.
Second round, I'm in it. I'm trying to win that as far as my goals and things that I aim for. Like, again, I look at the year like a 12-round fight. I'm a 15-round guy from back in the day, but I'll still say 12 rounds because that's what we do today. So 12 rounds, I'm winning every round. I'm going to finish up this fight strong in 2023. And definitely that visit will definitely, it's going to be, yeah. Okay, let's get it going. I'm ready. I'm already here in the motherland, even though I know it's a good long flight over there. But when I get there, we're going to come alive. We're going to bring everything back to share with everybody, and it's going to be phenomenal. Guaranteed. I'll be ready. I'll be in shape. I'll be maybe a little 20 pounds lighter. If you say 2 weeks, it's going to take a little longer than that. But
all right. All right. Okay.
Gay clubs where it's nothing but gay dudes or gay areas. I know San Francisco, like Dave Chappelle said, is the anus of North America. That's funny. But they're everywhere. It's not, there's no right. They're everywhere, right? We understand this, but it's a bigger thing to this. But as far as the black church is concerned, yes, it's one of the gayest places in the world and on the planet.
One of the gayest, cause okay, let me stop being petty.
Because
I already know what energy this finna be on,
and for a long time. And if you notice, they're not, and there must be some, but it can't be like it used to be back in the day. Like I said, I'm not saying slavery was not a good thing at all, but the black church as it was back in those days, which I couldn't tell you, say, I remember back in 1756, I was going to, look, I'm old, but I ain't that old, right? But going off of what I know in history and my own research and pretty much what you hear people say from those experiences, it was a place where you got a little break from the slave master, just a little bit less, right? You didn't have death hanging over your head as much in these things because they let the niggers, worship the white Jesus, and they were still there, right? But it was a place where we gathered, and it was really not just jumping around, worshiping a white Jesus, but
of course,
we organized. It was social. We ate our food together, and this is why I see now in some of the churches, some of the smaller churches especially, when you go to church, or Sunday was church. They get up at the crack of dawn. They might eat something at home, or they might have something at the church.
Yeah.
You ate there. You did your Sunday school, your Bible study there. You hung around a little bit. The real service was going to start. That started. That went on long.
Yeah.
Then after that, you went out and maybe got something to eat with the people who you went to church with. Then you had an evening service.
Yeah.
Now, the only way that you got out of that is if you had some extra homework to do or certain things you had to do. And most people stayed there until nighttime. Some people went home and changed their clothes. You know what I mean? Some would do little things and they'd be right back. But Sunday meant church. This is what I know going through church with different friends of mine. And there were churches that my mother went to, but again, she was more expanded because she was going around. And she wasn't a typical church lady. Because she taught me things that had nothing to do with the Bible. My father taught me things that had nothing to do with the Bible.
Right.
Some things that were touching on it, some things that were in it.
Right.
But they let me know there were other things out there. Right? So this is why.
Wow. So your parents already started you off on the right path to let you know, hey, there are other things outside of there. Even your mom, like you said, was an opera singer, and that's dope that she was a black opera singer. Dope. That's amazing. That's wonderful. But she also got to saw other different type of people's experiences and cultures. And once again, even the experiences that she had with certain people is not a broad generalization of everybody. Just like a white person say, "Oh, I have black friends and stuff like that or whatever," and you see the black friend, they be like, "Girl, that black friend ain't me. That black friend is not me." Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, what is the fear that keeps you from opening up your mind, or keep your mind open like your parents were trying to get you to understand more about different people? And then once again, I would love for you, since you've mentioned me and a few other people, which I didn't know who the other people are, just to understand. But in reference to my commentary, can you bring up anything I said on my commentary that you would want to address? Because I, just like you ask questions, I ask questions too. But the gag is that we literally sit down and listen and hear what you're talking about and then respond to it. You haven't done that with any of my stuff. And I already told you, you ain't got to do the work that I'm doing in reference to reviewing and giving commentary on your commentary. Once again, not for no damn click and views, because once again, I'll be getting low-ass views off of yours. I'd be reviewing gay web series and get more views off of that than I do your shit. But I'd be talking real shit. And I take my time to bring context and nuance. And a lot of people, unfortunately, I'm a midget in real life. They're intellectual midgets. Okay? They're emotionally stunted as well. So they don't have the capacity for that. But you say you're about community. You say about building the people. And I'm not saying that I got to be the person to help you build the community with. But what I'm saying is that why not have a conversation, a real life conversation, where you could ask us some questions, had a chat ask us some questions so that they can get an understanding. Because once again, y'all get up here and talk down about LGBT people and they feel some type of way when they defend themselves. What, y'all want to just say what the fuck y'all want to say without being challenged? Well, if that's the case, take it to your platform, LanceScurv.com. I wouldn't go over there because that's your own shit. So if I was to do sort of audio shit or whatever, you can fight against that because that's you own this private. But whatever you put on YouTube, I'm going to speak about because this is a public platform where people have the right to respond. I don't know how it was for you back in the day, but back in the day for me, the original old YouTube, they had an option for video responses. You can either respond via comment or via a video response. And I'm just operating in that same energy because you're not going to drop the link. So I got to do something. And again, are you listening to what I'm saying in my commentary? Or are you just writing it off as just, I'm just another one of those homosexuals who are just mad and angry and bitter and all this type of stuff? Because I guarantee if you listen to my commentary and sat through at least one of my lives about your commentary, I'm pretty sure you will understand what I'm saying. What we're saying is we're trying to understand where you're coming from because once again, where are the news articles? Where are the statistics? Where are the studies? Where are these facts, these current facts, and then facts from the past to build a timeline to establish a burden of proof that this is what's happening? And y'all are struggling to do that. So it gives the illusion that y'all niggas need help. What is Sinbad? I'm not even gonna call him Sinbad. I'm not even gonna do Sinbad like that. I'm not even gonna call him Sinbad. I'm not even gonna do Sinbad like that. Okay? Prayers up for Sinbad and speedy recovery and healing, brother.
I can't really, there are friends of mine growing up that were just in it, and they suffered because of it, because they were so religious and so sticking to certain things that they harm themselves oftentimes when things in life happen. And I won't go into details all the way. I did mention one story, but I'm not going to do that because certain people who might be listening, I don't want to insult them or put their business out. But the ignorance of us sticking to this thing so much, and it's not like things change because it's a moral thing. You get the laws of Ma'at, which blow the 10 Commandments away. So much more in detail. So it's not like you're checking off a list. You pretty much, those are guidelines. When you're turning from a single lane road into a wider road, you don't just turn all the way and go wide and go into oncoming traffic. You pretty much have a guide and you understand. And then, on baby spiritual legs, they can be weak. And we make them get stronger over time by the guide and the guideline. But they're little things that the Bible would never put in there or write about. Because we should know that this is right or wrong. We all have this voice inside of us. And my thing is that, most people don't talk about it. Hell, I can't even quote the scripture where basically they're saying it's an abomination and man can't lay with man and woman can't lay with woman, whatever. The only thing I'm guilty of that level is having 2 and 3 women doing each other while I'm in the bed with them. You know what I mean? It was like, you know, they ain't gonna stay here, and there. That's wrong. I wasn't no dude with no dude, right? But still, I indulged in something that was an abomination. You know, to me, it wasn't a bad abomination.
And the gag is, you probably still do. Should we direct you to T.S. Madison's video, where she sat down and listed all the abominations and how many of us, baby, what did Paul Mooney say? Either we gonna hang separately or we gonna hang together. At the end of the day, girl, we all gonna hang. So what's up? Either we gonna hang up here or hang in hell, girl, but we still hanging together. That's the gag. So once again, you may have not done that particular abomination if we're going to play by the viewpoint or the perspective of Christian people's interpretation of the Bible, which is completely limited and does not tap into any sort of source of spirituality or supernatural. Because once again, the Bible is a supernatural book. You got natural niggas trying to tap into supernatural shit, but not allowing themselves to be the missing link in the supernatural experience. And the Bible is not even the complete Bible of itself. There are other. See, what's happening, in my opinion, is that now God, source, universe, whatever you want to call it, girl, said, look, I done gave y'all hoes this long, girl. I done brought these different teachers into your goddamn life. There's going to come a point in time where, girl, you're going to have to get to the final exam. You're talking about school being a school of life, girl. Yes, you have your quizzes and your tests in class, girl, but fuck a final exam. Let me step it up, girl. This is the SATs. To where all the shit you learned, that you're supposed to retain, that you're supposed to apply to your life and understand, when life come your way, girl, it's going to hit you differently. And I'm talking about on a level where it's going to hit everybody, not just a certain group of people or people, if I just follow this guideline. No, you will have to know who you are truly within yourself. And a lot. Okay. Let me check, because I've been talking for a while.
And I'm making jokes and stuff. I'm not sitting here, I don't think he's sincere. I think he's still doing it. No, I've come to terms with who I am. I've come to terms with the things I've done, and I can laugh about it. And people have brought up things in the past on shows in the past. Remember that time, Lance? Aha! And I'm like, yeah, let me tell you more about this story that you didn't know. You know what I mean? So I'm not hung up. And I've noticed there are a lot of hang-ups in the church, the black church.
True,
and
true.
With the homosexual thing,
yeah, speak on that part.
I have no idea how this thing slipped into that bad boy. I mean, it's been there. It's been in the black community, but I have no idea how this thing found itself so strong.
Okay, so with that being said, girl, I'm gonna pause a lot, girl. Fuck it. I'm trying to be nice, girl. But at this point, it's what. Okay. Since y'all believe that homosexuality is just sick, perverse, nasty, just in your fucked up place, and this is one of the gayest, and the black church is the gayest place for LGBT people. Where is the open fornication? Where is the orgies that's happening? Where is this whole Pizzagate pedo shit happening, girl? I'm talking about in the forefront, because if this is the, like you said, the word that Dave Chappelle described, excuse me, San Francisco as the anus, the shitty booty hole of America, girl. And the black church in the black community is one of the shittiest of booty holes in America, girl. Why is the shitty shit not happening in the forefront? Why is it happening in the forefront? Now, you might say it's happening on the back end. Hell yes, a lot of shit happening on the back end, not just homosexual. It's a whole bunch of abominations that y'all will gag about, girl. But see, y'all don't preach about that, because once again, when you go to church, the idea of church is to look and act like I got it together, as opposed to putting in the work and actually getting it the fuck together. You have to make it make sense, Lance. Harold said, so if the disdain wasn't taught in your home, where did it come from? Black church is a disappointment. And it is, because once again, like as Black people, we've always been used and abused and oppressed. That's what I'm saying. Whenever Black people started looking and started loving themselves for real and started bridging gaps as opposed to dividing each other, girl, once Black people start doing that, that's when the real shit happened. They don't like when Black people come together. They love to keep people in conversations like the one that me and Lance could be having away from the people so that we don't end up finding the gray area. Because we're stronger united than we are divided. So hell yeah, as another nigga who is also about community, girl, if I'm up here doing some fuck ass shit, I already said call me out. But call me out with fact though. Call me out with truth though. That's objectively truth. That can be manifested for all to see. Because that's the one thing Spirit does too. Spirit just don't say shit, girl. Spirit actually be about it. Spirit say the shit and it is so. But see, we won't have these new. Okay, let me go ahead. Let me stop and do the Christ thing, girl, the love thing, girl, the understanding thing, girl, and see if He's going to give us something that is beyond a reasonable doubt. A year's worth of church won't get you through one book of the Bible. Who reviews a book after a few paragraphs? And then on top, we can take it further than that. A year's worth of church won't get you through. One book of the Bible. One book of the Bible, if you don't learn to apply the spiritual aspects of it, it won't give you that. If anything, the Bible is just a constant reminder, in my opinion, about how God's source universe works out when you actually believe in yourself and believe you are a part of it. Hell, the most important character in the book, which is Jesus Christ, who is the one that they say that is the way, the truth and the light, and the only way to the truth and the light, but yet want to major in what he minored in. And Christ would even talk about worship me as the individual. He kept talking about the mind. By the renewing of your mind, let this mind, the mind, get a new mind. Open your mind, renew your mind. Surround yourself with people who you feel some type of way about yourself about, and then challenge your internal thoughts to be able to spread that love outside of you. And Lance, you're going to fuck around and manifest a reality where you're going to see a gay bashing. And I hope you actually do what you said you would do if you saw somebody getting beat up for no reason.
I will tell you this, and I was thinking about this earlier today, and this is just a thought, doesn't mean that I say it's a fact, but the way we are targeted is as Black men worldwide, where this is the overall thing that I wanted to fit this particular topic into. This is funny, it's comical. D.L. Hughley said what he said. Oh, it's the gayest place on the planet Earth.
I look at it as a comedic response.
It can't be every single person there is that. But with the attitude of wanting to turn your head and act like it's not there, and then ask yourself why. If church is supposed to be a representation of the higher one, that creator, if it's supposed to be, why do you have so much dirt going on in there?
Because the people have to learn to find these people worthy in the midst of their dirt, just like Christ did. Maybe it's being called out for these Christian motherfuckers to actually do that, be a Christian, a follower of Christ. And again, y'all struggling in that. This is going to turn to a 12-hour.
One form of dirt is not better or worse than another form. You got whoremongering in there. You got drug abuse in there. You got child molestation, like we were talking about the show last night. The pastor who was screwing the granddaughter who was 8 years old, full intercourse.
Wow.
And how old was he? In his 50s or 60s? Your own granddaughter, man.
Yep. And once again, wasn't no gay shit. Wasn't no gay shit. This wasn't a. But see, that be the thing. Y'all be so focused on LGBT and thinking that they doing all this stuff. But look at what's happening. Look at what's happening to the children. They were supposed to protect the children. Girl, but look what happened to this child. Horrible. Horrible. And that's because, in the words of the wise mystic girl, religion is God's coffin. It's where God was. Because God is always source. Universe is always moving and flowing to where, girl, you are pitching a tent. You ain't setting up no base, girl. You pitching a tent for the night, and whatever spirit move, get your ass up and move. That's how you stay in alignment with spirit. And we all gonna have to learn and go through our own little radical transformations and upgrades and all that type of stuff, but still going with the flow. And then on top of that, what? Okay, let me stop.
And you on top, she told me this. And the other parts of it I didn't tell was that I knew she was a nice person, but when I would see her get on the bus, this is the victim of that. When I would see her get on the bus, she was one way 1 minute, and the next minute she was another way. Like super bipolar. But I knew she was a sweet person to the core, and I know since she was a kind of churchified person, the way she carried herself, I knew something had happened in that church. And she would get on the bus, oh, hi, driver. And after a while, she found out my name is Lance, right? Oh, hi, Lance. Praise the Lord. And she started humming and singing. And then she'd sit down next to me, and she humming, and she had these really big lips. I mean, not big like the ugly, because beautiful big lips, black woman's lips, beautiful are beautiful. When I say big lips, I mean the kind of lips that dudes in the street like, damn, girl, look at them lips. And you know what they thinking. Like that. But you could think that with anyone. But she had those kind of lips where they're like really, you know, white women see them lips and they got them little slits. Listen, Robert, we're going to get some Botox. I can't take these nigger bitches having beautiful lips.
I was screaming.
I don't mean to say that about my sisters. I'm just saying that.
I can't have these niggers.
But
wow.
And she'd sit there and sing church songs, and then she'd play with me. Because after a while, we got to know each other, telling jokes and stuff like that. And I kind of rolled with the mood swings. And then she, after singing one of the church songs, she would say, Lance, real low. And I'm like, uh-oh, she's going to say something funny. Lance, you hear me? I'm like, well, what's up? And then you know what she's telling me? I need a dick in my mouth. I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, wow.
She said, no, I feel like, I'm like, I was like, are you serious? Why are you telling me this? Well, he wasn't married. We do something after this. And I'm like, man, this is crazy. And then she'd go back. Somebody would come sit down next to her. And then she started witnessing to them about the goodness of having the Lord in your life.
Amen.
So I knew something was different. And when she told me the story, and I'll tell a little more of a different angle of it, the grandfather is on top of her. She's 8 years old. He's in his 50s or damn near 60.
Wow.
Full intercourse.
Wow.
And the mother, who's a crackhead, who's getting money from the grandfather, is on the side of the bed, and the bed's just rocking like this.
Wow.
And I ain't making fun because that's how she told me.
Wow.
She said, I had to do that. And I'm looking at my mama, and she looking at me. And see me, I got to tell things sometimes, because sometimes people tell me so much, but only with their permission. And I do want her to come on the show, not to exploit her, because she did tell me that she wanted to tell so much more.
Right. Give her opportunity. Right.
But she was a victim of so many different things in the church. And she's a very nice person. She's not cuckoo, but she's like me, where she'll say something 1 minute, one style, and bust out like, oh. So you got to be ready for it when you hear her talk. And then she'll laugh, like it don't bother her, and then she'll bust out crying. So there are a lot of people out here who need help because of this whole Black church experience, which is not what it was, that safe haven that it was. I can't give you a year, but at what point did the Black church turn from being that thing that sustained life? It was a moral, like this place that balanced us out with what was happening. Because imagine you're in church and you don't know if that friend of yours, and this is back in the slave days, if they were going to be alive or shipped off somewhere because they're sold. Imagine that. Imagine going to church and you see a woman crying and her husband was taken away, lynched, and some of the kids taken away immediately. Imagine that. So those of us, And white folks will never get it. So don't even try to even explain it. Oh, slavery's over. It's not. No, I don't care what you say. Right? You don't tell that to the Jews. That thing that happened just the other day ain't even 100 years yet. Right? So am I saying something bad about them? Isn't that a fact? Is this some anti-whatever I'm saying? Right? I'm still here. I'm still on YouTube talking it. Whoever want to warn me and me laughing if they think I get knocked off, whatever have you, I'm going to say what I say.
Right.
But the thing we went through hundreds of years, look, we look at it, a lot of us look at it like a TV show, like Roots. It came in 5 or 6 parts. And after a while, you have a commercial, you get up, take a leak, get something to drink, come like, wow, this is entertaining. It's touching, but it's entertaining. This didn't go by that fast because we see the part where people were taken from the motherland, one of the ports and a few of the ports from here in Ghana.
Right.
I'm doing a trip there soon. I'm going to get more. I want to go there and interview the people who are coming through. I want to spend a day there and ask who wants to maybe talk about how you feel. I know LanceScurv went there. She was crying. She was hurt. I knew she was. She was holding it in. And the way there's a certain way she'll make her face when she's upset. And I'm like, all right, sweetheart. And she if she could have got around some of these white men, whoever else was involved, she would have killed them. She was hurt. She came home. She was just like, she wasn't wacko. She was.
I pray for everybody who's been through some horrible stuff in their life, and they find healing. But we gotta get back to the conversation at hand.
This dude, how you feel?
Okay, go back.
Crippling. I know. I had a sciatic nerve and slip disc back in '84. That comes back every few years, depending on my weight, whatever. It will still work you. You see slaves and hands chopped. Okay. It's the black church that was so strong and endured and went through this thing that we'd be more intact. We lost the momentum that we lost from being that place, no matter what your religion, no matter what your belief system was. If you were in that, you wouldn't say, I'm not going there because it's a white Jesus. You're networking, you're talking to other people, and you're dealing with folks who look like you and who are going through things. And it had to be something of a backbone for the black people who had to deal with that. How do you lose momentum from the time slavery was so-called ended? It ended that way, but slavery is still going on today. I agree. I don't give a damn if you say, oh, no, it's better off you're holding on to it and all this stuff. Right now they're trying to erase us.
Yeah, I agree
and
with that.
One of the first places that I feel, looking back, was the black church. They can poison that place. If they can manipulate it, right? And go there first. It'll be easier to go because the black church is so much of a thing with all of us.
Okay, let me tell you why, in my opinion. The reason why is because the energy and vibration that black people give off, girl, they profit off of that. I do agree with you about racism and systematic racism, which means that, girl, this shit is a motherfucking complicated, complex situation. It ain't simple as many people think that it is. But at the end of the day, it's a group of people who are hurting and trying to connect with something outside of themselves. But what's happening is that for the longest time in church, you're talking about it being poisoned. Yes, it's being poisoned in reference to being a business and a reference to not really helping people. And a reference of, by 1995, I can give you this water and you'll go ahead and reach salvation. Or if you buy this goddamn prayer towel, all this sweat and shit on it from me yelling at 5 o'clock in the morning, and all this shit on the screen on BET, that my sweat juice is going to rejuvenate you to where you're going to be up at 5 in the morning praising God with me. Even T.D. Jakes said that church is now a business. It's orchestrated. These people are worshiping something outside of them. But because the people are not being loved, they're being taught how to love themselves from a spiritual standpoint, which once again, in my opinion, the Bible is being used by a bunch of motherfuckers who know nothing about the supernatural. People who are not willing to open up their minds and to include themselves in their own healing. They don't know how to do that. And let's be real. It's a lot of gays that go to that church, girl, because a lot of gays feel like if I go through this type of whipping, if I end up feeling guilty about myself, then maybe God will have grace and mercy on me because I'm dealing with something that I don't understand is natural to me. But because of the opinions and perspective and viewpoints of other people and their opinions of me, which therefore manifest in my reality because I willingly or unwillingly, consciously or unconsciously am supplementing that vibration to, like you just said in an earlier part of your commentary, where you knew people who were in those religious situations who ended up offing themselves because they didn't know how to balance it. But meanwhile, if they actually read the damn Bible, where Jesus was walking with the whores, with the homosexuals, girl, walking with the tax collector, walking with these people that society deemed was unholy, and Christ was able to see their humanity. And when people start seeing their humanity and knowing they're being loved for real and honor themselves in that love, miracles can happen. You talking about the church being poisoned, and you want to blame that poison on homosexuality, or that being one of the reasons of the homosexuality? But meanwhile, a lot of churches don't mind homosexuality, girl, as long as the homosexuality, girl, is working through your voice, working through your fingers on this keyboard, this damn drums, these damn organ. Pause on the organ part. Direct the choir, girl. Get the first lady's fashion together, girl. You got to get 3 motherfuckers to put a damn fucking body magic on a bitch's stomach, girl, and pull tight. The gays have contributed to the church, have given a lot to the church. But because certain niggas is in power now, they get to feel like they're oppressors, girl, and become the oppressor, girl. And let's talk about it more deeply than just the black church. Let's talk about the black family, girl. Y'all will sit up here and dog out, disown, beat up, cuss out, do all type of horrible shit to the LGBT person in the family. Meanwhile, Uncle Mark been touching on the kids, been sniffing goddamn adolescent underwear and shit, used underwear. Been trying to take motherfucking showers with their nieces and nephews and all that shit. On some alleged motherfucking Michael Whitehead, whatever that nigga Whitehead, slapping dick on top of niggas' heads in the shower type shit. But he's still around the family though. He can't be around the kids alone, but he can still come get a plate. He can still come play spades. He can still do this and still do that. But girl, the homosexuals though, those are the ones you gotta watch out for though. The ones that are walking in their truth. The ones who aren't afraid to walk in their goddamn truth, girl, and their truth ain't hurting nobody, girl. Factually. Y'all really focus on them. As opposed to the uncle and the auntie that be on some Mr. Nasty Time, girl, PBS special. Yeah, the church is sick. It's sick with fear and ignorance. That's what it's sick with. It's sick with a bunch of perpetrating assholes. That's what it's sick with. It's a bunch of criminal ass bitches in there, girl, who found another way to profit, girl, and to get to that damn money, girl, and that Franklin Saint bullshit. Selling hoes a hope and a dream. That if you just live your life here, do what you need to do for us here, that one day in heaven, girl, God gonna bless you. Just like them goddamn Allah Akbar niggas, girl, who be dying, not because they love Allah, not because they want to see Allah be worshipped, girl, but because they gonna have 99 tight-ass virgin pussies available, girl, for them in heaven. That's why them niggas do it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Girl, I'm gonna have to go to the grocery store late, bitch. And after this live, girl, I'm gonna treat my damn self, bitch. Okay? Because I've been doing this intermittent fast and stuff, girl. Because like I said, spiritually, something is happening, girl, and I'm not afraid of it, girl. I'm welcoming it. I know my ass is ascending to another level in reference to BubzDaGawd. Which is why I'm glad I'm getting this type of awareness, this type of training, this type of application now. Because, yeah, Lance ain't going to say nothing about me now. But once my shit do blow up, girl, and trust me, it won't have nothing to do with his ass, girl. You're just a sparring partner. This right with my commentary on you, I don't even see it as a fight. I don't see it as a title fight. I see it as a sparring. I'm seeing it as let me see if I can test this old nigga test me. And maybe I can learn something from him, but he gonna learn something from me too. It's a two-way street. That's how I'm looking at it. So that when I do have those heavyweight bouts and rounds, girl, I know how to show up better and be prepared as much as I can.
Even if we never were raised in the church, we know that church lady, we know the church hierarchy, we know the things that go there, and we know back in the day we had scandals with pastors and stuff like that. But certain things, we had all the things in society.
Oh, wow.
We have apps now to hook up with people and go meet and have sex and deal with our fetishes and different things. But all those things were around then. They were more hidden, and it took longer to manifest. But how is it that we lost momentum from being that mighty place? But like I said, you don't have to be into the religion. We understand that now, what that was about control. But how poisoned it is today because of the silence of our brothers and sisters who don't want to speak out on certain things. Am I saying we should kick all the gays out? I'm not saying that or whatever, but why is it that you go and you say you worship a God and you honor a God that says certain things are not supposed to be? And they're afraid of saying it. And they'll turn around and say it's hate speech. Right?
So you don't believe in religion, but you still use a tool that's utilized by religion to be able to substantiate your claims about something that you don't even believe in. Make it make sense to me. And once again, let's play that game. Let's play the game that Leviticus is real. Let's play the game that was said in Matthew and Romans is real. I need y'all to understand that y'all not exempt either. So we all going. That's all I'm saying. Just be fair. If we're going to play this game, be fair. Be fair. But then when y'all start saying things like righteous and, all this other type of stuff as if though you're on the quote unquote right side of it. If that was the case, you would be able to manage what you're saying, that momentum, you will be more focused on getting that momentum. You'll be focused, say, you know what? I don't understand these LGBT people, but goddamn, I want to talk to them. As a person who's trying to understand. As a person that's trying to make sense. But you're not doing that. You're not doing that. And for those people who asking that question, why are they not going out and venturing out into different areas? See, I don't be my subscribers and my audience and your audience are two entirely different audiences. But at least I went out multiple times to extend an olive branch and to have a conversation. And since we're going to play these games about these covert games, like I said, I'm matching energy. You said on one of your rooftop videos that there was a moment where you heard a video, and I gotta believe it was a video of mine, to where I was saying some shit to where it was hitting your spirit and be like, well, damn, or maybe it does make sense, to where your ass got shooketh. Allegedly. And then with every fucking rooftop video you did, you was throwing like slick, subtle shade. And these certain YouTubers, they say all this stuff and they beat it, all this type of stuff. And I'm sitting here like, babe, and you talking about being open and honest. Why not be open and honest about it? Because I mentioned you. And you the one that is this leader in the community with such reverence and power and authority and all this type of stuff. It should be easy for you to sit someone like me. See, that's the problem. You see it as a challenge and as a debate. Meanwhile, I'm saying a conversation. And I know how to have a conversation, bitch. Trust me. I'm still waiting for somebody else to come out with a public public conversation. Because me and this person talked a few times behind the scenes for hours. And I still ain't get a DM back. I still ain't get nothing back. I'm still waiting. Because once again, if you have the truth and the truth will set you free, and it's something that's going to benefit all of us, then why are y'all talking in parables like Jesus? Why is y'all giving these thus, thou ass answers as opposed to just being outright and just saying it? If that's what you mean, baby. 2023 is going to be something explosive. I can just feel it right now, girl. Because I do give grace and mercy in reference to understanding people. And again, at least my ass took the time out to listen to y'all shit. From point A to point B, be here for hours responding to your shit. Girl, this type of work that I'm doing, girl, make sure that your ass get an A+, girl. There are some hoes who just gonna pass the class with flying colors. There are just some individuals who gonna study to show themselves approved. And this is the time to do it. Because shit getting real out in these streets, right? Shit really popping off, right? Black people as a whole, they're trying to erase us, right? So I think it's about motherfucking time that we stop investing in this bullshit that keeps us divided, and to make us feel better about ourselves by talking about each other and actually sit the fuck down like they did back in the 60s and 70s. When they did have black congressional hearings, when they had different black people. They had black people in the system that believe that they can work the shit out within the system. You have a group of black people that said, girl, fuck the system, burn that bitch down. And then there's some people saying, hey, we can spiritually transmute this goddamn system. Maybe we need an amalgamation of that again. Y'all talk so much about the 60s and 70s, nigga, replicate the energy. Y'all niggas was there. Y'all niggas lived in that time. And the reason why we was able to do what we was doing, girl, is because we all collectively understood that we was going to have to love ourselves through it. So much to the point to where, girl, when your ass get tired, bitch, I'm here with you. You ain't the only hoe getting dog sicked on. You ain't the only hoes getting water hose blew on. You ain't the only hoes being thrown in the back of the motherfucking paddy wagon. And if you do your research, Lance, you will understand when it came down to Stonewall, because you love talking about goddamn Christopher Street. You love talking about Manhattan and shit. Do your research on Stonewall and what the fuck happened to them. And if you do your research, better yet, I can do it for you. I have a whole video right now on my YouTube channel, girl. That be the thing, girl. That's why I'm so proud of myself, bitch. Because I'm putting in the work on a lower level. If I'm doing this work on a lower level, just imagine what my shit gonna be like when it pop off, girl. You talking about target on your back, girl. Girl. Let me find the video. Hold on real second. Hold on. Because y'all playing in my face. I have a whole video. Got 156 views called educating the ignorant, LGBT plus burden of proof, the cycle of hate. That was my interpretation, girl, of if you ever do a public debate class, girl, or some sort of speech class, they always say to cite your sources. Always cite your sources because it builds more credibility. Okay? And in the book that I'm reading, called Argumentation and Debate, which I'm going to have to get back into because I understand that's going to also be a part of my destiny, to have conversations and to look at things from different perspectives. Because once again, there in the Game of Thrones, girl, I forgot which one it was, but they said in order to slay a dragon, you have to hit it from multiple angles, girl. One angle ain't gonna work, girl. It's gonna be teamwork, make the dream work. Ain't no I in team, but goddamn it, there's an M and a motherfucking me. Me. An M and an E. Girl. But that's okay. That's okay, girl. I had my motherfucking ego, goddamn Bruce Lee cross kick, girl, motherfucking Hadouken, girl, goddamn spirit bombs, Kamehameha, girl, goddamn Broly uppercut, girl. I done had the last ride done, choke slam on the girl, tombstone power driver, goddamn F5 done on the girl. I done had it whipped and lashed like Jesus, girl, pissed on, motherfucking put vinegar on, threw shit at like goddamn chimpanzees. I done been through a lot of shit in my goddamn life, girl, and I understand why, girl. It prepared me for the moment to be able to start challenging other motherfucking people, because when you really about it, you really put your life on the line. Because you understand that your life is already on the line. And then you realize it's not just your life on the line. It's the line of your fellow brothers and sisters as well. Girl, do you think Harriet Tubman was giving a fuck if your ass was gay back in the day, girl? At that point, she said, bitch, is you a free nigga or a slave nigga? Which nigga is you? She ain't had no prerequisites, girl. Oh, you got to be straight. You got to be able to make sure you can continue the goddamn cycle of life. She ain't give a fuck about all that, girl. Universe will figure that shit out, girl. That wasn't her job. Her job was, do you want to be free or no? And shout out to Bayard Rustin while we're at it. Happy Black History Month. Did you know, if you go back to, once again, I put the link in the video. I really encourage y'all to go back to that live that I put in the comment section. His old video he did 5 years ago called Homos and Hoteps, girl, where someone brought up Bayard Rustin. Don't you know one of these niggas said, yeah, they brought up Bayard Rustin because, you know, they knew that, you know, that was their way to infiltrate the black movement and all this stuff, you know, to kind of bring it down to be a mole or something. Bitch, what? Just like how y'all complain about how white people smudge out black excellence, girl, y'all gonna turn around and do the same thing, bitch? Y'all gonna Franklin Saint me? Y'all gonna motherfucking snowfall us? If you did your research, you would understand, Lance, that Bayard Rustin was the only motherfucker that they knew that could organize something as big as that. And let's not forget, the party had to also distance themselves from Bayard Rustin when his sexuality was discovered, because they were going to try to spin this narrative that Dr. Martin Luther King was indeed a homosexual. And we understand how homosexual was viewed back in the day. If motherfuckers can be open and proud in today's world and still have their life snuffed the fuck out and not cared about, I can only imagine the experiences of the LGBT people who lived in those times where they weren't as aware as they are today. But they realized that they saw Bayard for more than his sexuality. They saw him for what he could contribute. And Bayard wanted to contribute. And because of his contribution, girl, he was the key person to help organize the March on Washington to where Martin Luther King was able to give his speech. But I guess from these Hotep niggas, girl, the fact that white people keep throwing it in our face, girl, maybe that was the divert. I don't know. Ron says people project fear or fear mongering because it gets the most attention. Look how conservative media is able to condition people with alternative facts. Exactly. And then those facts, they don't even bring the facts. They don't even back the facts up with truth. It can't be substantiated. But if we were to do things the way that we do in the court of law, which means you have to have a burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, and when they have a jury, they make sure to have the most non-biased jury as possible so that they can make the clearest decision with the facts, which is why they screen the jurors beforehand to make sure. What's up, Low-Key Fur King, Low-Key Fur? And I would love to get to that place. I would love to get to a place where people don't give a fuck that you gay. They don't care because they realize it's not bothering them. And guess what? There are straight men who do. Conscious Lee is one of them. Conscious Lee is a heterosexual black man that can't no nigga do anything for him. He understands where he is, girl. He has respect and boundaries about himself, and he loves himself so much to where he can actually understand the oppression that's happening with all these people. Girl, I understand that some of you niggas want to go back to the Black Panther days, girl, when y'all on the podcast talking the shit, and I get it, girl. I'm low-key on that energy, too. No shade. But we as black people have to do something different. Because we keep going in a cycle, which is why the enemy is always more prepared than us, because we operate in the same way, as opposed to having some sort of shock to the system. And what black people need to understand and remember that we lost is that we the goddamn shock within ourselves. Blackness is broken right now. And the old way of blackness is dead and gone. We have to evolve into a healthier, more aware version of blackness. And no tea, no shade, just facts. That's already happening. We're entering into another black renaissance. It feels as if though we're going back in time to the 60s and 70s, that energy and stuff like that, to where now we have a chance to do something different. The same story and stage is set, but god damn it, this shit is live. And girl, black people, no tea, no shade, just facts, are very good at improvisation, girl. So much to the point to where white people was like, girl, we love it, and whitewash it. Got me a Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac. Got me a Cadillac car, bitch. Ain't nobody bumping that. And even when they was bumping that, understand, girl, because the nighttime, oh, it's the right time, bitch. Remember, during that time, girl, they had the nigga records underneath their bed, girl, like, girl. And that's why a lot of people love Christ, but it's difficult to walk in that energy of Christ, because Christ had to accept certain things that could be possible for himself, but also realize I'm going to love myself through it. That's why a lot on my channel, I talk about death and looking at death from a different perspective. Because the secret to life is dying before you goddamn die. And the universe will put your ass in situations for you to manifest that. Because miracles do happen. But so does catastrophes and disasters. Baby. And this is why Lance is not going to drop the link, girl. Think about it. I am, according to him, and a lot of the viewpoints from that mindset and logic, girl, I am a sick individual, according to them. That can't be trusted with my own self. I've heard someone in the hotel community say, there is a place for LGBT people of color. And when we asked where are those places, there was not an answer. But I think I understand what the answer is, or what the real answer is. I would just respect them more. And there has been a few that have said it in that way. And I would just respect them more because at least I know what time you on. And I appreciate a motherfucker that lets you know what time it's on. Even if it's demon time, I'm glad you let me know. To where a lot of these motherfuckers low-key feel like the only place that LGBT people of color deserve to be in is in a fucking ditch with a bullet in their damn head. And that's fine for you to believe if you want to, but I also want you to understand that, girl, it's a new day too. And that one, gays shoot back. And two, there's a possibility that you might be the one with a goddamn bullet in your head in the ditch. No shade. Because y'all realize that y'all don't have no intellect or logic when it comes to this. So now you have to do the greatest thing. Next greatest thing, girl. Operate in fear and destroy motherfuckers. That's why y'all want to be Homelanders so bad, girl. I'd rather be loved and worshipped and adored. But if y'all motherfuckers don't want to give me that, goddamn it, fear-mongering will be the next best thing. Y'all got me and a lot of other LGBT people all the way fucked up. Okay?
So what if me as a parent told my kids it's wrong to sniff cocaine, it's wrong to do methamphetamines. Hold on a second, let me and I'm doing it. And I'm doing it. Or I let my kids go ahead. I'm telling them it's wrong, but I turn my head from them doing it. I get calls from the school and they caught my child with drugs. They were high out their mind. And I don't really address it. I kind of rush over it.
Well, girl, what you resist is going to always persist. Maybe they should be honest about what's going on with them. Yeah, I do cocaine because of what y'all be so afraid to talk to the children as if though the children don't have the capacity to handle it. But y'all tend to forget that children are fresh from God. They are pure and innocent, and they are already connected to the goddamn divine. And didn't the Bible say out of the mouth of babes, girl? You got babies literally coming into the world now with this, I can't believe I'm back here on this bullshit with these fuck niggas' faces on them as soon as they born. A lot of these babies ain't even crying shit. They coming out the motherfucking coochie like, girl, I'm back here again with these niggas. And then children are naturally inquisitive. So what you hide is going to entice them to even figure it out more, as opposed to just being honest with them. For example, let's talk about sex, something that's universal for both heterosexual and gay people, LGBT, whatever the case may be. Yes, a parent can have a conversation with their child and tell them, I don't want you to have sex. I don't want you to have sex. But just like they were a child, hormones come into place. They start looking at motherfuckers differently, girl. And they're going to attempt to have sex. Instead of telling them not to have sex, and educate them and say, well, damn, if you're going to have sex, I'd rather you use a condom. If you're going to have sex, I'd rather you do this and do that. Educate them on that so that when they do that, they are able to do things more consciously because they're going to do it anyway. They're human beings, girl. They have a right to their own life, their own viewpoints. When they come in this bitch, girl, they come in this bitch by themselves with everything they need and leave, girl. Because it's going to be a time of life where your ass ain't going to be around with them being an adult where they wish you were. So what's wrong with teaching your kids and educating your kids on these things? Because they're going to do it anyway. Maybe if we offer children a healthier viewpoint and respect for other people's lives, girl. Because y'all be so worried about gay sex and all this shit. They can have a gay boss that could be connected to their destiny. They can have an opportunity come by an LGBT person that's connected to their destiny. They can end up having the best friend of all best friends in their life girl, that are part of the LGBT community. But because of y'all ignorances and y'all biases that y'all haven't even studied to show y'all self-approved on, girl, that's why I talk about self-love, girl. Because if you're an insecure ass person, girl, the universe is going to expose it. We live in social media, girl, where we can control the narrative, girl. The universe is going to say, okay, bitch, we'll control it in your real life, girl, and it's going to bleed out. Ron says, another activist that I like, and he's an ally for LGBT, is Dr. Rashad Ritchie. He's always keeping us posted with cases of social injustice and police brutality. I think, is that the individual who, I got to check him out. Because I do follow a page called Please Keep Breathing, and they post about it. I think somebody who was gay was, girl, let's go back to that. Because Lance said in his earlier commentary, girl, if it was a gay person getting fucked up and being, you know, all this stuff, you know, and it was unjust, you know, I'd speak up for it too. You know what I'm saying? Girl, this is from last year. Is this the one? Oh, this is a trans person? Oh, wow. That's not even the one I was thinking about, but let's read this one too. Human Rights, HRC honors Aaron Lynch, 26-year-old transgender man killed in Virginia. And this was published on August 24th of 2022. HRC is deadly secret, girl. My fucking brain is working faster than my mouth, girl. I'm trying to put these words together. HRC is deeply saddened, girl, to learn of the death of Aaron Lynch, a 26-year-old transgendered man who was shot and killed by police in McLean, Virginia on July 7th. Aaron's death is at least the 26th violent killing of a transgender or gender nonconforming person in 2022. Okay? There was another one I was looking for. Damn. Let me actually go on his page real quick. Hold on, y'all. Please keep breathing. Keep breathing is what it's called. Keep breathing. Girls in high spell? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find it. Girl, where's it at? Okay, let me do it this way. Then. Hold on. Girl. It was one that just happened recently, like towards the end of last year. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Damn, I gotta find it. I'm so mad, but it's another person who recently just, please keep breathing, girl. He passed away and he was murdered by the police, girl. And you should read the comments. That's why I'm trying to find it. Cause girl, I'm bringing facts. That'd be the thing, girl. Like I don't mind taking the time out and pausing to bring the goddamn fact. Because motherfuckers be talking out the side of their goddamn neck, girl. Got to talk about old shit in the past, girl. Shit that had nothing to do with the shit, girl. Just all type of stuff. But can't bring one piece of fact, one good old piece of fact, nasty piece of fact. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Where is it at? I am so mad. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I'm really trying to find it. Y'all have to excuse me and hold on. Breathe Official. That's what it is, girl. Where's it at? Oh, where's it at? I'm trying to find it, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Y'all give me a second. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Where is it at? Girl, where is it at? Damn, I try to find it. So I want to continue with this live, y'all, because we ain't even put a dent in this bitch yet. God damn. It'd be so much shit. I can't find it, y'all. Damn. But it was somebody who was killed, girl. And then look at the comment the comment sections was sick. But yet Lance didn't do a video on that. He didn't do a video on that. A lot of black men want us to go back in time, mostly to have control of others. I agree. Back in the time where they feel like they had something. I never understood when straight people discover someone that is gay. They remind to use protection, but they remind other straight people. You say what? I never understood when straight people discover someone that is gay. They remind to use protection, but they remind other straight people. I can see that if I'm understanding it correctly. Dr. Rashad, YouTube show. Okay. He occasionally makes appearance on the Okay. I'm going to have to definitely check him out. Thank you for that. Matter of fact, let me put that in my phone now while y'all listen to the rest of this. Girl, we are Jesus.
And how these things are affecting children, because it's not like, let's say, from my experiences and the things that I've seen and heard and experienced, it's not like some dude met some dude, and we know that there's an undercover lesbian hierarchy, and I'm missing so many of the comments. I will, before I let them go too far. I know there's a lot of intelligent things being said, to go with the topic. We just pop one out and keep me. I want to be aligned with you. The great man said, the so-called black, I got a camera here, so I got to look around it, right? The so-called black church is nothing but an entertainment center. Yes, you're right.
That's true.
The congregation is being entertained by the preacher, or the preacher, right? Director of the choir, or the pianist, the organist, and Sister Mary Sue. And then big leg girls are in the back with them little flags. And you're like, man, look at them girls' legs. Come on.
Oh, shit, that's the Lord telling me to stop, girl. That's the Lord telling me to stop, girl. Oh, that's my shit. That's my shit. Okay, girl, we gotta go back. Fuck. Girl,
doing it.
Okay, girl.
Well, and you going and playing the games in there, it's wrong because there's other people in there. But
okay, let's go back. I think that's what's going on.
My face. We know what the church says. But then again, in the church, the black church, there's a lot of predatory stuff going on, y'all.
Did we get to that part? Yeah, I'm trying to find it, y'all, because we didn't lost our spot.
That's what it is.
There we go. Boom. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
And how these things are affecting children, because it's not like, let's say, from my experiences and the things that I've seen and heard and experienced, it's not like some dude met some dude, and we know that there's an undercover lesbian hierarchy, and I'm missing so many of the comments. I will, before I let them go too far. I know there's a lot of intelligent things being said, to go with the topic. We just pop one out and keep me. I want to be aligned with you.
You said that part, okay.
Girls are in the back with them little flags, and you're like, man, look at them girls' legs. Come on, that's what it is. Every aspect is being entertained. Kevin, I see you. I didn't see you before. I wasn't even looking at the chat room. Yeah, you're right, Angie. Too much manipulation and dominating. That's right. And yeah, me and Kevin go way decades.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Ron.
Right?
They sure don't.
If I write the book, you can add in about another 5 chapters of things that the world doesn't know about LanceScurv, right? Yeah, Epstein Entertainment Center. Yeah. And hypocrisy. Tracy J, how are you? You're gonna love this one. This is not gonna be as long tonight. And usually I don't have any live scheduled for the weekend, but I will go live tomorrow night at some point and on Sunday. And I'm trying to get Mr. Scurvin on tomorrow morning. I'm getting her more used to it, But like I said, how do we lose that righteous momentum so fast? And like Great Man said, it's entertainment. And many of our sisters, I'm not saying they're going there to be seen, but they're not going to be seen. So they make sure to dress a certain way, and look, there's such a sexual tension. And see, I'm pointing at everything else but the gay stuff, and we'll get in on the gay stuff, right? Because
Thank you.
Let's say that we knew 2 respectable men We don't know nothing about them except they're single. And we find out that they've been seen a whole lot shopping together in the mall.
Mm-hmm.
When one goes to the doctor's appointment, the other one's there. So we pretty much figured out that they are with each other, messing with each other on some level. That's the way it should be. No more than that. We figured it out. You're not rubbing it in my face. We know what the church says.
But are these respectable gay men who are masculine? Because once again, there are feminine gay men too who are just operating in who they are. And then on top of that, I'm pretty sure these respectable men are going to get approached by women at church, because you're right. There are women in church who need their pussy popped severely. In Jesus' name. Okay? We know this. We understand this. Even with me, I was in the church. I was single in the church, and women tried to get at me. But yeah, the fact that I ain't date women because I wasn't attracted to them, yeah, they figured it out, girl. But it still didn't stop them from trying, girl. If you figured out, why is you? And then on top of it, ain't like, oh, okay, he's cool, he's great. No, girl. Now it's side conversations. You know he gay, right, girl? Girl, bitch, girl, girl. And then now it's gonna be a problem with him serving. It's gonna be a problem with him being in the choir. It's gonna be a problem with him being a choir director. It's gonna be a problem with him being an associate minister. It's gonna be a problem with him being a deacon. There's gonna be a problem, an issue. Then now all of a sudden, now they gotta come before the church. And I'll give it to you like this. Since we bringing up old shit and back in the day, there's a YouTuber that really helped me in reference to like understanding the amalgamation of my spirituality and my sexuality more, by the name of Miss Sarkaz. I brought her up a few times on my live. Butch lesbian woman by look. She's more masculine. Lesbian woman. And back in the day, she would have conversation. Like back in the day during YouTube, baby, they used to get into the debates. Like the way that TikTok is now, girl, which I'm trying to get my followers up so I can go live over there, because girl, I can only imagine. But it was like that over here on YouTube. And she shared a story where she was outed. And I'm gonna tell you how she was outed, girl. She was in the church all her life. She Caribbean, so you know they really in the church, girl. Me love Jesus, pom pom, girl. Not Jesus, pom pom. I'm sorry, Lord. I didn't even say pom pom. I was trying to say something else, God, but that's what just came out, Lord. I'm sorry. But she was a younger woman. She had to be like in her late teens or whatever. And she used to sing in the choir. The choir was her shit. They was having choir rehearsal, and I guess they was taking a moment to kind of, I guess, switch or do something, girl. Take a break. I don't know, piss break. Something, got to pee, girl. And she was writing a play. She never had a lesbian experience, girl. She never had any sort of physical experience outside of herself, girl. But she was writing in this play a lesbian scene. It just came to her naturally. And there was a woman that was like, what you write? And she was like, oh, nothing. And she was like, can I see? And she was like, a part of me was like, no, because I don't want her to see this part. But something else said, go ahead, just give it to her and show her. So she gave it to her to show the older lady. And she was like, you know, I feel this way sometimes. Oh, shit. So now they meeting up. Like you said, they shopping and shit. And they ain't really shopping, but they shopping in each other's hoochie. They doing the freak shit that y'all talk about, the sex shit. They're being human being and having sex, girl. The older woman felt guilty about what she was doing, girl, and brought it to the church's attention. She went to the next choir rehearsal, girl. And here it is, the choir sitting in the what's that shit called, girl? Out in the audience, girl, in the pews. And now Samantha has to choose between her sexuality and the church. Y'all have respectable gay pastors like those at Perfecting Church in Atlanta, girl, but y'all still demonize them. And again, if y'all really about Christ, why do y'all allow us to be in the shit, to be a goddamn choir director, to do your shit? Because guess what? Gay people are talented. Very talented. And y'all have pimped and used us as well. So it ain't just a gay central in that motherfucker, girl. Gay people be getting their ass whooped and lashed too, especially on Men's Day. When I used to go to organized religion church like that, girl, Baptist church to be exact, girl, I used to hate man's that, girl, because I already knew it was coming, girl. And lo and behold, girl, that was the one thing that would save a pastor from bombing in his damn speech, girl, his damn preach, his message. And then those be the same ones that be doing it. So you even have self-hating gays, girl, who get in powerful positions, girl, and hurt other gays, not knowing they hurting themselves. But what would church be like if you allow gay people to come in as they are and to love on them? To remind them that they are more than what society has labeled them to be. To actually add honor and life into them. Not by your standard, but just because you love people and you want to see them live better. Whatever that version of living better is not my job. That's their job to decide that. But God damn it, I'm still going to see the humanity in you. I'm still going to love you for who you are and who you aren't. And even with my own biases, I'm going to challenge myself to love you amidst all that, because I ain't perfect and I got shit going on too. Because like I said, a lot of y'all going to be, girl, somebody said this thing, I'm going to press play. If a motherfucker get to heaven, girl, you're going to be surprised at who you see, who you do not see. And girl, no tea, no shade, but all facts, girl, just facts. Surprised that even your ass made it inside of the kingdom. Girl, now I know why they killed Jesus, bitch. Because Jesus was cussing you hoes out.
But then again, in the church, the black church, there's a lot of predatory stuff going on, y'all.
Great. Yep. That's true.
There's a lot of hypocritical things going on.
That's true.
Be real.
That's true. Yeah.
If you are that, be that. And it's not nobody's business to come, yes, I am this. But like Eddie Long used to fight against that so much, and it's wrong and preaching, and he was he had more balls bouncing off his chin than a basketball court. But he gonna fight against. No, don't do that. And like I said, there are many people that I know personally that I love, you know, and I would not do anything or harm anything. I would protect them if they come to some kind of fire out in the street. Am I protecting that? They're that. But you're a human being and I love you. I don't hate nobody.
But you're conflating predatory actions and behaviors broadly and generally to LGBT people. Because yes, there are predatory people in the church, but just like you had that live, girl, that was a predatory thing that happened between those of the opposite sex. So if we're going to talk about this, let's talk about all of it. And let's talk about, once again, like I said earlier in my commentary, girl, about the families that know about the uncle that's on that PEDO shit. But he still be around. Still be in the house. Still be at the cookout. Still be at this. See, that's why you're not going to drop the link. And that's the sad part. That's the sad part. Ron said, their fear is if they allow gay people to be themselves in the church, that it turned into another Sodom and Gomorrah. But if they were to read the scripture even further, they would understand what the sins of Sodom and Gomorrah was, which was inhospitality. That's why I'd be like, do y'all read? Or do y'all just allow the preacher to guide you in this shit? If you read a little bit further, it tells you what the sins of Sodom and Gomorrah were. Y'all thought God destroyed a city because of the homosexuals, girl? If that's the case, girl, I know it wasn't a city full of homosexuals, because it would be the whole town outside the door trying to have their way and know the angel. But if you read a little bit earlier in the girl, Christ was saying, girl, find me 100 motherfuckers. Girl, find me 50 motherfuckers. Girl, find me 25. Girl, find me 10. Girl, find me 3. But y'all want to blame it on the gays, though, for that city. And then once again, when we further go into the Bible, girl, the sins of Sodom and Gomorrah. Let me look it up real quick, girl. Let me look it up. Hold on. Sodom. Gomorrah. Girl. Let's see. Where is it at, girl? I'm looking. Hold on. Exactly. Inhospitality, y'all. Because, baby, this one is on that LanceScurv tip. Girl. Inhospitality. Inhospitality. And you know what? Let's play the game. Let's play the game, girl. Let's throw homosexuality in there, girl. So it's homosexuality. Let's say what else? Inhospitality, pride, greed, all that shit, girl. Like I said, if we're gonna play this abomination game, girl, it's gonna be all of us. But it was inhospitality and arrogance and pride. Having more than enough and not sharing it with other people. And let's not forget, didn't old girl wife turn into a pillar of salt and she wasn't on no dyke and shit? And she turned. So the fact that y'all love to blame things solely on LGBT people, it'd be like, what? It'd be very cringy. It'd be very fucking cringy. And there are gay people who have honor and love and integrity and respect for themselves. Again, are you calling Perfecting Church in Atlanta Sodom and Gomorrah? If so, why hasn't God sent anyone to smite that church? Because according to that scripture, girl, he was, bitch, turn the holes into salt, fire, balls, and shit, just Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha high and down from the highest heaven, girl. Where's that at? Where is it at? Okay, y'all, we got to get through this bitch because I'm starting to get hungry, girl. We are 43 minutes into a 2 hour and Jesus.
Unless you give me a reason to dislike you intensely. So don't get up here and, oh, he's because there's a lot of gay bloggers and podcasters that are going to soundbite me, strung things together, and it sound like a straight hate speech. Like the first one I'm going to see, I'm going to punch him in his face.
That's why I love reviewing the shit. And even though it be long-ass lives, you can't say that I strung some shit together. You can't say I edited this shit. This shit is live, loud, and in the motherfucking color. So we be just responding to the shit that come verbatim out your mouth. At least my commentary. Again, I don't know these other gay people who string your shit along. And again, I need to know who these people are. Because if they doing you wrong and just hate on your ass, girl, I hold gay people accountable too. But when it comes to me, I don't do no sound bites. And you might be referring to my video that I did when I put you and Boosie face on it. A video that's age restricted, girl. Because I was just deciding to put my foot on toxic patriarchy's neck, girl. You could probably say that. But as far as all the other fucking commentary that I been gave or had over your ass and your lives, girl, I read the copyright disclaimer act, girl, shit in the bottom, and then my ass pressed play and allowed you to talk, girl, and just responded out what it came out of your mouth.
They took some sound from another video, and it was evident because the sound had this static behind it, and they strung it together and made it seem like, and there were people straight believing that.
Girl, who is these people?
That's wrong.
Call them out.
All the other stuff that you go there for, to the church to heal up from, to get some better understanding, whatever, and you go in there playing the games in there, it's wrong because there's other people in there. But yes, I feel that it's the unwritten rule where in the black church, because these pastors are connected to these politicians so much, and they're ruled by that. They're talking about separation between church and state. That's a damn lie. They're like this.
Unfortunately.
They're together.
Unfortunately.
For real.
There needs to be a separation.
And I just don't understand how we don't see it. Like the guys I knew who were inmates who were locked up, and I'm not saying they're inmates, but first thing they said, man, I'm going to say it raw tonight because, you know, this is Friday night. And I want a good woman. I need some good pussy. I'm going to the church. You got some freaks up in there. And as far as the dudes that are in there, I'm not saying all, because you're going to have somebody in the comment section, well, we never had that problem. We never so and so and so. You don't know. There was churches that I went to where there was a dude doing another dude in the restroom. Did I see exactly what was going on?
Yeah.
No, but I saw the feet.
It's a lot of lust going on. It's a lot of bitches getting their pussy ate by the pastor girl on the goddamn top of the damn table with all the damn church money on it. Doing sex magic on the table. Yes. You're right. Let's call it all out. I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. My thing is, once again, it's all of us. It's a lot of motherfuckers in there fucking. Ain't me, because I'm kind of scared, bitch. I'm low-key scared. I like doing shit. You talking about shit about me. I'm not out here fucking in parks and shit. I like fucking in my own house, girl. Cutting these LED lights to smoke some shit up, bitch. I want it to be me and you. I'm not on the OnlyFans. I ain't trying to record shit, girl. I'm trying to be secretive with my own shit. So you actually would be cool with me. But yes, you're right. There's a freak holes in there. Pastors, kids, be all type of shit, girl. No tea, no shade, girl. Kiara Shear love thug niggas, girl. She sing all about Christ, girl. I love Kiara Shear, especially now that bitch be hitting all type of high-ass notes with such power and shit. Yeah, dick is clearing all that up, girl. That long, thick-ass motherfucking street dick. Got over there squalling like her mama did back in the 90s, bitch. Yeah. Doing all type of echoes on the head, girl. Yeah, girl, that's her breathing from the dick. So, yes, there's a lot of freak shit going on all sides. I'm just saying. I'm trying to understand how you're going to strain this up, because it would be better if you, because you labeled the live, the church is the gayest place dealing on gay sex, but you're speaking on these other things as if though, yeah, I mean, this stuff happened too. I mean, yeah, this stuff happened too. And, you know, that happened too. But this right here, though. And I'm trying to understand, like, the strong link to this to make this actually proof. But this is what you've done with a lot of your lives. You get up here and you sit up here and speak as a matter of factly, as opposed to bringing the actual facts. Meanwhile, I'm pulling up articles. I'm citing sources. I'm taking video footage. I'm taking all these things, girl, to build up the timeline to substantiate why LGBT people are saying what they're saying now. Now, I will say this. Maybe it's the part that y'all dealing with. LGBT people have now gotten into powerful positions, girl, and now the bullies are being bullied. That might be the case. Now, do I think that's right? I don't believe that's right, girl, because you're going to get that karma back at you. And yeah, there's some gay people that are in positions of power that use their power in very destructive ways. But once again, we're not going to sit up here and conflate that to be something exclusive with that. Meanwhile, heterosexual people are just operating. It's more of y'all than us. It will always be more of y'all than us. We will always be the minority. All the minority is saying is stop fucking with me when I haven't done anything to you. And the fact that there are LGBT people right now who, once again, just like Style by Stevie said earlier at the beginning of this live, girl, who is a black trans woman who unfortunately has to look over her shoulder every day because of the ignorances of other motherfuckers. She minded her own business, and yet niggas trying to get up in her business. And sometimes getting up in that business has become dangerous for a lot of LGBT people. That's what we're trying to get you to understand. And once again, if you about that life and you trying to get across clear to what you said, especially since you bringing me up in such covert ways, drop the link. We ain't got to be doing this. We don't have to be a back and forth type of shit. Because I ain't getting no money off this. And I'm smoking up my good weed that I spent money for, but I'm addressing and critiquing the thought processes. I'm doing it as far as your viewpoint and perspective and how toxic it is. Meanwhile, you're trying to have a conversation about people's own existence and experience and the fact that they're just in the fucking room, it being a goddamn problem. It's a shame that when somebody is gay, you automatically go to sex in your head. I can understand you talking about sex if a gay nigga tried to touch on you or try to get at you, yeah, because you don't get down that way. But the fact that a nigga just say, hey, I'm gay, all of a sudden now everything else is stripped away from him. And if that's not the case and you operate in such strong connection to who you are and you're secure in who you are, why are you not bringing these other gay men that you know personally who don't subscribe to what you call the gay agenda, and you're saying that I am because I'm just speaking my experience and awareness and visibility is now turned into a goddamn agenda? Why not bring them on to have the conversation that you're afraid to have with me? At least be smart about it.
And this one pair of feet here, sitting down in the toilet bowl, and there was another pair of feet facing in. That's what you think they were doing, right? That's your business. But don't bring that around. Leave the kids alone with that stuff.
Here we go, the kids.
They're pushing the stuff on the children, being around it. And what do you think? There's a clique of them that I knew. And
how many times have children walked in on their heterosexual parents fucking? How many times have mommy and daddy been getting it in, girl? You know they weren't able to get it in ever since they had the kids, girl. What did Kendrick, the Family Soul, say, girl? Far away from here, bitch. I'm tired of broken street glass, not getting no ass unless the baby sleep. Even then, seems like we trying to creep. How many times have children walked in and saw, oh, my mom, is dad hurting? Was you hurting, mom? How many times have that happened? In the home. In the home. In the home. Should it have happened? No, but I mean, it's part of life. I don't ever remember walking in on my parents, and I thank God for that. But there are some kids who are like, no, my parents, they be irritating. They be intentionally now to fuck with me. Now, if you're saying it shouldn't have happened in a public place, okay, I can understand that. But there's a lot of people out there who do sexual shit for thrills. And again, it's not just gay men having sex inside of bathrooms and churches and places of reverence and honor, girl. There are heterosexual people right now that be doing that. Girl, I remember some scandals at the old church that I went to, girl. You had all type of musicians, fucking background singers and shit, girl. Bitches getting pregnant and shit, girl. Having all types of goddamn kids and shit, girl. But they still allowed to play on Sunday, though. They still getting paid, though. They still playing the drums on Sunday. They still getting paid, though. But once again, when it's gay, it's a problem. Sometimes I feel like his stories are made up, and he might feel like mine is. He might, but that's the thing. He feels, that's why I don't want to assume. That's why I said drop the link. Drop the link. And my name, BubzDaGawd, is not even as big as it's going to be, but it ain't even as big right now. So you act like I'm going to garner a whole thousands and hundreds of thousands of views off your videos. Sir, your videos be getting like 1.4, 1.5. Now, yes, those are great views, girl. But to be sitting here and going back and forth with you in the way that you out here trying to make it seem like that's the case, like niggas just sweating and slaving away and using all their goddamn money and all their resources to talk about your ass. No, girl, I get up here and talk about the logic. That's why I ain't got to rehearse it, girl. And I don't care. I don't care, girl. And that's the thing, girl. At least I'm calling you out. At least I'm saying your name. You trying to turn this shit into a battle. You the one over here sitting with your own goddamn ego, girl, trying to tap into some old ass motherfucking energy when you was in your 20s, nigga, 30s, nigga. That's fine. But once again, I'm not trying to debate nobody. It's the fact that when you start having a conversation with motherfuckers and y'all be talking shit and don't know what you're talking about, and you come across the motherfucker that's really about it, y'all feel pressed. And y'all own insecurities start coming up. Because there's nothing this whole lie that you have said that was redemptive. You trying to be politically correct, and I get it. Well, I have no problem with what you do, but just keep it behind closed doors. I don't be fucking out in the middle of the streets. But if I want to hold my nigga hand and we out after having a romantic dinner and shit, and I want to be like everybody the fuck else, girl, when they end up having romantic dinners, girl, trying to have a nightcap inside the hotel, not on the street, but out in the hotel, girl, I want to be able to hold my nigga hand if I'm feeling romantic and sentimental. I'm a romantic ass dude. But the fact that I grab my nigga hand garners looks and attentions and oh my God and all this stuff, that says something about y'all. That shows how insecure y'all is. And when you get up here and speak about misinformation and ignorance, hell yeah, this about community, nigga. There are some people who gonna look at your motherfucking ass and be like, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. Just like I'm pretty sure there are people right now who are looking at me and might be coming after me saying, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. That's fine. Sit down and talk with me. And let's talk about that no, nigga, no problem. Because I'm not perfect and I'm not beyond reproach and I don't know everything. But the things that I don't know, I at least educate myself on it so I can have a clearer 360, broader perspective on it. And I'm just saying like this. We just get sick and tired of a bunch of motherfuckers who ain't gay talking about gay shit. If that's the case, girl, then white people can talk about black shit without being black. If we're going to play that game, girl, and I'm a black person, so I understand what it's like to be black. You ain't talking to a gay Christian or, a gay Michael or a gay Peter. You're talking to a gay BubzDaGawd, a black ass, hood ass nigga. Neighborhood ass nigga, to be exact. Drop the link.
Even my brother here knows that person, lived in the same neighborhood. And it was a whole crew of them in the church. This is in the early 70s. The early 70s, into the late 70s, into the early 80s. And much of them didn't even live beyond that. There's one who died in early 94. He passed away right before my mother did. My mother lived a longer life than he did. But I knew from way back that there was something going on with him. He pretended to be hetero. But there was always this, and I told this story before, and I'm going to tell it again. I'm going to make up a name. Kevin, you know who it is. You know who it is. We all grew up together with different people we know well. But there was this one guy who every time he would speak to this guy I'm talking about, and let's make up a name for him. I don't want to slip and say his name. Let's just call him Bobby. Mm-hmm. And the other guy who we knew he had a lot of sugar in the tank, but we didn't even see that then. But looking back, it's like it was obvious. There was four of them that were tight. They never ran after no women. Women will walk by. I'm not saying you have to hawk or gawk at women, but come on now, even when you're polite, you see somebody so like, oh man, you might not turn your head a little bit, you might do the slick thing like scratch your head and hide your eyes.
So it's okay for y'all to motherfucking look and have this natural feeling about the opposite sex and damn, because when y'all look at a person like that, y'all making sexual things. So it already shows where y'all mindset at. That's show where y'all mindset at. And here it is. Here it is. You had these group of people who was living the life of being down low the way that you're used to. But y'all knew what was up. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all still said things about them. I'm pretty sure y'all wasn't cool with them. I'm sure you were none of that. This is simple. That's why I say karma gonna get everybody, girl. That's why we are one, because white people got to deal with racism and black people got to deal with homophobia, girl. Damn. I wonder what the gays gonna have to deal with, girl. We have to deal with what? According to y'all, it's gonna be the lassie fuckers, girl, or the crib robbers, girl. Is that who it is now, girl? According to y'all. And Lance, how about this? If you don't want to have a conversation with me, I'm sure there's somebody in your audience that would love to. Ain't even got to be you, pimping. If that's the case, why don't you send one of your brothers or send one of your gay brothers that you know of that still operates in the 60s and 70s? You know he gay, but you don't know he gay. Why don't you have his ass come to my live and I set up a live and we'll sit down and talk on my own platform. You ain't got to be nowhere near the shit. How about you do that? Once again, why don't you work differently? You got connections. Why not use your connections and make them work? Girl, I'm trying not to be angry, girl, because I'm low-key hungry, girl, and I want to go to the grocery store and get what I want, girl. But I'm not doing it until after this live, girl. And we almost at 3 hours. Hell yeah, we gonna and you know what? I'm not about to feel bad about doing long ass lives either, girl. Cause it's a bunch of motherfuckers that do want to learn, girl. For these slow mental assholes, girl, that's very much very much fast food about the brain, girl. Very much fast paced or whatever, girl. There are some things that you're gonna have to take time to deal with. That's why there be so much confusion and bullshit now. It's because we don't know how to communicate with each other. We don't know how to communicate with ourselves, and we don't know how to love ourselves and love other people. We don't know what that looks like. We're struggling in that application. But hating somebody would be easier. Denouncing someone else's experiences would be easier. Me projecting my fear and ignorance onto other people so that I can feel better about myself and the fact that I lack control of my own life, girl, makes it easier. Okay, girl. Well, like I said, spirit is coming through. I was gonna say like Susie from goddamn from Rugrats, girl, after the Angelica ass, but nah, girl, I have to step it up. Spirit is coming in like Auntie Nita, girl. You know Auntie Nita will whoop your ass, girl. Y'all know Auntie Nita, girl. Tuned in to Nita TV. Come watch me, bye-bye. Come follow me. And she's from Detroit. Shout out to her. Gonna come in on your ass like that. And we all about to be moo-moo. We all about to be the goddamn protagonist, girl. Girl, I ain't gonna be able to eat until like 12 midnight, girl.
Look,
this bullshit.
Look at the reflection of the parked car, like, you know what I mean? There's ways of looking without being caught. You know what I mean? But it never fazed him. Never fazed him. And this guy would talk to Bobby, the fake name. Bobby, you're always late with your fat behind. Bobby, you're always the last one eating in the restaurant with your fat behind. That's why your fat behind is some fat because you eat so much. Bobby.
And no shade. There was a dude at my church, girl, who was a deacon, girl, who I ain't gonna hold you. My father was a deacon. He had to have a few conversations where he felt uncomfortable. No shade. No shade. I'm calling him Deacon J. Girl, there was a few deacons at our church that motherfucker was like, girl. Some of them was married too. He used to say to the deacons a lot. And my dad was like, I don't like that shit, which I could understand. Because he would say, you be late, I'm going to whoop that little butt. Nigga, what? I can understand. Nigga, what? You gonna do what? Hold on, nigga, wait. I can understand the pause moment. But there was some niggas who was able to brush that shit off like, bitch, girl, why would I sit here and address your ass, nigga? I have a whole wife who pussy is tighter than your asshole, nigga. Why would I sit up here and do some shit with you? But yeah, yeah. There was one time there was this gay guy, I don't know if he's still alive, his name was Ronald. He's light-skinned, L. DeBarge looking ass nigga. Oh, I had some problems. Who we can tell was gay, baby. Gay. I'm talking about gay girl. I'm talking about Vogue gay. The girl. I'm talking about that. Who was singing the men's choir, girl. I remember one time after church, they asked everybody to go downstairs except for him. And my dad was one of the deacons that was up there. So, you know, I'm at church. I'm like, okay, y'all, come on. Y'all been up there for about like 10, 15 minutes. Y'all ready to go. And I remember I was walking up the stairs. And as I was walking up the stairs, here come Ronald, girl, crying, just walking out the church, girl. And I remember the next day I asked him, I said, Ronald, why was you crying? He said, don't worry about it. Now I understand why he did. Because he was too much gay for them. Even had a motherfucking nigga who was an organist. Played for the church, everything. He decided to bring his little boo thing, his partner, whatever the fuck it was, around him, girl. They told his ass after that, you can't bring him around. Girl, what? I thought this was the purpose of getting motherfuckers to Christ. I thought the purpose of the church was to be able to help people who need an alignment with something that's greater than them. Why are you now denying these people to come inside this place where you have told them and that the religion has told them where God is, just to be told that God don't want your faggot ass in there? What? And these are the LGBT people's experiences that y'all disregard. See, those are the experiences that you don't want to deal with and address because it deals with you. And the fact that I'm reading a whole book, which I'm going to probably start that shit tomorrow, of the cross in the motherfucking closet, girl, about a man who was a very staunch, conservative, white Christian, who was a God warrior, God supremacist, girl. Shout out to Ron Vugada, God supremacist, girl, hashtag woke and not broke. Amen. Who ended up challenging his own ego and going into places where people like you, Lance, are afraid to go and to challenge himself and to see them for just who they are, people. And you realize you have more similarities. So you want the gay people to not have sex. They're human beings too. Just like how you're a man and your testosterone go popping off and hormones go off, even at the age you are now, what my granddaddy say? It ain't about the age of the bull. It's about how hard the horn can get, or some down south country shit like that. Because my granddaddy lived in Mississippi. You don't think gay men don't have the ability? You know what it's like to be a man. Like, even though they're gay, they're still men. They're still men. They still have that aggressive when it comes to the sex. And women are sexual too, especially as they get older. And that's the one thing about church. And that's considered taboo. It's taboo to talk about money. It's taboo to talk about sex. And can we be real? We all want some. I don't give a fuck who you is, bitch. We all want a little bit of that green. And we also want to get in between. We all do.
Why don't you wash your face before you come outside? You got that big wild cottage cheese in one eye and the yogurt in the other with your fat behind. How does everything come around to your fat behind? We knew he was a little chubby and most of his weight was in his hips and his ass.
You talking about the nigga at my church? Because he built just like that.
Show me some female ass. I don't want to see no man ass. And your fat behind. Because he was up in that fat behind.
But you shouldn't be worried about his fat behind. You should be at church with your mind made up and your mind stayed on Jesus. This, how the song go, bitch? Everywhere where I go, stayed on Jesus. Hallelujah. 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 You should be thinking about Jesus. You should have tunnel vision, girl. When you in the church, you're supposed to be focused on God. Focus what's on your shit. And if he was up in that man behind, remember, y'all ain't know he was up in that man behind. But here it is. This man sat here and played the game you wanted him to play, girl. And it still wasn't enough, girl. Because now because he was up in that fat behind. But meanwhile, it's okay for you to see First Lady or some of the ladies at the church who are more bodacious, more body bombastic, girl. More vivacious, vavavoom, girl. That they can't help and hide what God has given them, girl. They tried to be modest, girl, but the body just can't modest, girl. They had the BBL given by Jesus, girl. The BBL that everybody wants but can't accomplish. And like you just said, it's okay. I can look around. I mean, shit. If I see a woman in the church who got a fat ass booty, I'm gonna look and I'm gonna close my eyes, shit. But then get mad when the niggas be looking at the booty, girl. Like, we all looking at booty. We all looking at it. And I gotta believe all you niggas tried to fuck a female in the ass at least one time, girl. You go ahead and relax all your muscles. Nigga, how you know? You telling me to relax, nigga? You want to tell me something, Earl?
Was your lover's way of talking, you know? Because he never disputed it. He never said anything against it.
Okay.
You know, and there was two other ones that they were around, or actually five. Actually, five.
Mm-hmm.
There was one who eventually, as he got older, he ended up working with my mother at the college. Gave us too much information. I don't know if he's still with us. Maybe he is. But there was a lot of that going on in the black church.
Mm-hmm.
And why is it allowed?
Wow.
Who helped to engineer it that way? Who gave it to AOK? Because I know that with a lot of these jackleg preachers, it's like it's an unwritten word to not say anything about that. We don't talk about that anymore. We don't want to insult them anymore. And again, I don't hate anybody. If you want to dress up on a Sunday morning and go to a service and wish everybody well and pray to your God or whatever it is you pray for, I have no problem with that. But I promise with the hypocrisy and the overall purpose of why this is allowed with this flaming stuff, there's a lot of molestations going on from straight men.
Yes.
There's a lot of it going on with gay men. And they're not going after girls. They're going after little boys.
Right. You're right. So let's deal with the molestation problem. Let's deal with that. Let's deal with that. Nobody is not saying, look, on the spectrum of homo and hetero, there are all different types of people at all different levels and frequencies. Now, when you start talking like this and making it more broad, like objectively broad, which is true because we see it happening on all these spaces, then we need to talk about that. Collectively 360. And if you really want to play that game, the numbers are higher for predatory stuff on your side than it is ours. I mean, if Lil Nas X was accused of that stuff, his stick would be ripped out. Meanwhile, y'all niggas remember the R. Kelly tape back in the day when niggas was selling them at the gas station and shit. You seen that new tape? And still was Step in the Name of Love, girl, but not. Let's just be real. We all are dealing with hypocrisies. The only reason why we're all dealing with hypocrisy is because we're not taking the time to actually face the hypocrisies. So drop the link and we can have this conversation in full. We can talk about all of it. Just so that everybody is informed, everybody is educated on both sides. And I think that's fair. That's fair because once again, LGBT people, we have to always provide the burden of proof. But now we have the proof. Now it's your time to cross-examine the proof, to talk about the proof and bring forth proof of your own.
And there's a wayward thing to me, the majority, which may be 51%, all the way to 99 or 100%. It's the hunger that never dies. It's a hunger that never stops. You see two of them together. I'm not saying 80 years old because they threw anyway, but reasonably young, and one's always peaking. It's a hunger. I mean, in a heterosexual way, I've had that hunger. You finished and you physically done for the night, and you on your way home. You're like, look at her, what's her name? You know what I mean? So it's not just a gay thing, but when it's that, especially with what's going on in the society, and they still feel, no matter how much they can write into law, you can get married and so on, they still, some of them arrogant ones, still got something to prove. There's some who are low-key, who don't bother you. They mind your business. You mind your business from what they're doing. We get along fine. We meet on the jobs. We meet out in the street as neighbors in the supermarket. We fine. We cool. I love you. You understand? As a human being. But this arrogance, this condescending way, because you feel funny about what's going on inside of you, and it's a resentment. And a lot of them may have a resentment toward women low-key, even though they get along with them. They want to be them and can't be them.
What?
You know, when they look at a married man or a man who's dating somebody, or you know, in a hetero relationship, the biggest prize to them, and I don't care what nobody says, people in the gay community have got to agree with this, but the biggest prize for them is to get a married man or get somebody who they know is straight. And when you're straight, talking about straight stuff and being straight and loving yourself as a straight man, they get mad because they don't have a chance to deal with it. And I know I'm going to get people in the comment section who don't like it.
What?
You know?
What?
That's right. Let me see what's going on here.
What? And that's why I'm going to keep my foot on the necks of people who think this way. Because here it is, once again, you're speaking as very matter-of-factly. And if we're going to play this game, because I've actually talked to LGBT people, I know LGBT people personally in my life, there has also been experiences more so than what you're saying, Lance, to where these quote-unquote straight men walk up to them and offer them shit. This is why I titled my shit the way it was, because you're speaking the same ignorance that has been spewed since the day your ass was born in the 60s and 70s. That's where you learned this shit from, the generational idea and viewpoint and perspective. Even though the outside world is proving you different, y'all are feeling some type of way because LGBT people are finally responding to y'all bullshit. And y'all so used to not being challenged. Which is why it's so sad, because when we sit down and have conversations and try to talk about stuff, it never really gets to a resolve because there's so much ego there to where now y'all want to hurt motherfuckers, girl, because now you also play a part into the problem. And yes, the world should get to a point to where, guess what? We all can be able to still coexist with each other and still chill with each other and hang with each other and all that type of stuff without worrying about what the fuck somebody doing in the bedroom. Until you see a nigga pull his dick out and tell you to suck it. Until you see a nigga pull his dick out in the middle of Times Square, in the middle of all this shit, and just start slobbing this shit down. As soon as you see these motherfuckers doing some strange for a piece of change in front of a goddamn children's school bus stop, then until that happens, you need to stop thinking about what two men or two women do behind closed doors, especially if your ass not invited. For a nigga that's not invited, you're very much invested. For a nigga who's not included in the sexual escapade or sexcapade, you seem very interested. And you give heterosexual people grace and mercy as if though, well, it's okay for them to feel that way. That's what it sounds like. There is something wrong with LGBT people. That is what y'all feel. There is something ultimately wrong with LGBT people. And then when we ask you to provide the facts, y'all struggle with said facts. Because if what you're saying is true, girl, where's the timeline from then to now and the manifestations of that? At rapid rates. I'm talking about alarming pandemic rates. To where it's like, y'all, this should be national emergency, bitch. National security. Code 5, Code 5. They're trying to touch a pimp.
Yep. It's where it all started. And maybe a little before, you know? Exactly, Tracy J. Why is the choir director always sugary? That has become a staple in the black church up there, shaking his behind.
Because they don't want y'all off-key ass motherfuckers singing up and nice fucking up the atmosphere for them to get that money.
Mannerable and all that, but he's got to put a little bit of fruitiness in it. And the kids are seeing this. Let me get a sip, yo. This thing is looking too good.
Man, I'm so upset because I want to go to this grocery store, bitch. Go to motherfucking Walmart or something, bitch. Get my shit. Girl. I was not prepared for this. As far as doing this live, girl, for this damn long, bitch.
No drugs. Never touched no drugs. And people from back in my bodybuilding days like, now we knew you touched a little steroid for a little. No, I did not. Hard work, y'all. Hard work, dedication, like Floyd Mayweather says. Yeah, let me see what else is here. You see how stuff coming out. D Wade and these wild sex parties, old men with young boys. See that? No, but D Wade, come on. Him and his wife came out here to Ghana. They're pushing that out here now. The president is going to allow these things to happen when he was against it. And it's here. It's been here. They walk down the street and give me the peripheral. There's one that walks by in front of the apartment, and outside of the door, like that's the hallway, but it's not enclosed, it's open. So you go to the railing, you can head out of the street. So it's really cool sometimes when I take a break from work. I don't have to go way outside, you know, the back balcony. I go there and lean up. Hey, what's going on? You see somebody, you know, you go down there and you talk with them. They come up. And there's this one who's always sashaying. And keep turning and looking. Well, if he sees me walking up the street, he starts walking slow. I just stop. Just look at my phone or talk to somebody. Yeah, they're out here. Believe that. They're everywhere, y'all. They're everywhere. And to get hung up on it, you know, we have to know who we are and what we stand for as straight men. You know, so the Pope really hated women. No man is supposed to. Yeah, right. All popes are freaks and so are nuns.
Instead of y'all worried about what the fuck gay niggas doing in reference to women, why don't y'all talk to y'all brothers about treating women like fucking queens? How about y'all do that? Y'all want other motherfuckers to do the goddamn work and work it. Why don't y'all work on that? Or do y'all want to pick on the gays, girl, because it low-key but high-key, girl, gives all the opportunity to, girl, deflect from y'all responsibilities and to actually continue to do what the fuck y'all been doing. Where's the videos of you challenging your brothers? That's who you need to be talking to. Your brothers. Your heterosexual brothers. Why are they sticking dick in women and not get? And when we talk about that, oh, you're trying to deviate from the conversation. No, we're not, girl. We're trying to build context and nuance, girl, because you're trying to make this thing applicable to us, to why you feel like LGBT people should be erased. Because what you're saying, I'm very caught on what you're saying. So you're trying to be subtle with it, Lance, as far as, you know what, I have no problem with LGBT people, you know, but do what you do behind closed doors. But then you had people who was doing shit behind closed doors and you wonder why they still in the church. You wonder why these niggas who are still fucking in the comfort of their own goddamn homes with none of y'all around, girl, doing their own shit, like you said, back in the day, barbecuing and shit in the backyard. It was a tight group knit of them motherfuckers. They had a few little house parties or whatever, still staying to themselves. But the fact that they were who they were around you, in your societies and your communities made you feel uneasy. Y'all be sitting here like y'all not pressed, but y'all be the most pressed ones. Because y'all believe in a certain perspective and narrative about LGBT people. And then when you actually take into account LGBT people's experiences, then all of a sudden it's a problem, it's a goddamn issue. When it's time to invite LGBT people like myself and Reckless Logic and CTV and goddamn Joseph Will and all these other LGBT people who have learned to love themselves and heal and operate in love for real and challenge things for the collective, for the whole. Not just for themselves, but for the whole, girl. Y'all don't want to drop the link. Y'all want to label them as bullshit so that you don't have to deal with them. And then get up here and try to be covert and slick and say slick shit like a bitch ain't hearing you. Meanwhile, I'm the punk sissy digging the booty ass nigga, but yet the punk sissy digging the booty ass nigga who is a spokesman and the future beneficiary of Pampers girl is calling your name and calling you out to the mat. The time, just like how when white people open their mouth or Uish people open their mouth and do some bullshit, how you gonna jump up on this motherfucker on your own goddamn motherfucker and say everything that comes out of your damn head, girl? Understand, you're under that same thing. And I am learning to understand now more so than ever that I'm going to be in those crosshairs too. But that's why community, once again, is important so that everybody can come together. Talk to each other, understand each other, operate in the humanity that transcends whatever struggle or shit we were dealing with inside and outside of ourselves.
They don't want to be with a man. He did something. He did something. Look, the amount of licking, the amount of clit sucking, there's not no man doing it. And those nuns who get pregnant, they said there was some story I heard where they found like mass graves, shallow graves of baby skeletons, abortions and different things. And what the hell? It should be about the order of creation, right? But it's like the church, the Catholic Church, they're all sold out into really being into these other things or being permissive with it. They should be calling this shit out. They should be calling it out. I don't understand it.
Drop the link.
You're gonna let somebody and I'm talking all the sicknesses.
Drop the link.
But especially that. And why again? Because even in most black churches, you are not gonna find these days, you will find some, but not the amount that we used to have of strong, heterosexual, straight pride black family men. They had an energy about them. It's like you're not allowed to be a full man in the black church today.
What?
That honor can only go to the pastor. He's the only one. I'm not saying every pastor is screwing every woman who sits up in the front row with her legs hanging out and a very inviting cleavage going on.
What?
But if that's not going on, it's still going on in the spirit. It's a hierarchy. The pastor knows certain single women, and the minute you try to talk to them as a new member or a person who just came there, he got his eye on you, and he's not liking it, even if his wife is sitting there. And the sneaking deacons and all the other people who are under him are designated parts of his team that go out and find out the business of who's who. And if it's a pastor that's undercover gay, he got a couple of them quiet brothers who might be married or might have a girlfriend for show who's going to find out about you.
But then when you have LGBT people who are honest with who they are, who walk in their truth, who say that they are same-gender loving openly and decided to bring their partner or their boyfriend or their significant other to the church to build something, to get to that place of marriage, to get to that place of honoring each other and respecting each other the way that God, source, universe, honor, loves, and respects each other. Respects us. Y'all want them out. So whether they down low or whether they open, it's a motherfucking problem. When they do it in secrecy, it's hypocrisy. When they do it in open, it's abominable. That's why I'm saying, like, this is fear-based, because there is nothing redemptive for what you're saying. I have been with you when you were right. I found redemptive things in what you were saying. I gave you your roses earlier because, once again, I do believe you're about community. But when it comes down to this particular subject and commentary, bruh, your ass is failing the class. You're flunking right now. Do you need some help? Do you need some after school shit? Do you need a study partner or something? You need some assistance, sir, when it comes down to this commentary. You don't know what you're talking about. You're talking as a matter of factly from a bunch of other motherfuckers who are speaking as a matter of factly. Why are you afraid to talk to the people who are actually living the reality that you're talking about, and to see if it's true? And if you don't want to, you can go, once again, to my YouTube channel right here, my lives, girl, and look at the cross in the closet. There's a whole goddamn man who was able to do it for you. But I guess since he's white, it really don't matter, because, you know, white people are evil and demonic and shit, according to you. This is what you sound like when you don't drop the link. Just a bunch of what? Bunch of what?
See what you are and who you are. And we're so glad to be love bombed, no matter what it is that we're into. By that new congregation. Oh, so good to have you here. Welcome. We would just love you being part of the church family. And you let it last for a couple weeks. And they always, like I said before, I said it on the shows, they always want to come up in your house. Can we visit with you? Can we fellowship with you? We'd like to bring you a gift. Might be some cake or something that they had catered or something, and 2 or 3 of them come to your house. And there's always like maybe 3. It can be 2, never 1, because they got to keep you going. And they always come there with full bladders. What's up with that? Oh, can I use your restroom? And they busy looking up in your medicine cabinets to see if you want Prozac or you want some kind of psychotropic type of medication or something wrong with you. Counting your toothbrushes. Toothbrushes look kind of new. You got 5 of them in here. Looking around to see if there's some man shoes around if you're a single woman. You understand? See who the kids are. Oh, what school do they go to? My child goes here. And if it's a school that's a private school that's affluent to go to that takes money, oh, they got money. They don't have an expensive car, but look where they live. And they going to this school and that school. You know what I mean? And they look at your mail. They'll be sitting. You pick your mail up, y'all. It might be something from your job, a form or some kind of paycheck if you get a paper check, or even a statement if you get direct deposit. And they're going to see where you work. Size you up. If you got enough money coming in, they're going to love bomb you longer to make you come back. It's all about what they need. The church is supposed to be a place that's like a hospital for those who need healing from the things that they've indulged in out of the world. You can come there that way, but you can't stay that way for long. You can come beat up, cracked out. You can come whoring out. You can turn 50 tricks on the stroll the night before. All kind of flaky white stuff around your lips, and you know what that is. You go stroll right up in there half naked to the church. There's going to be a sister that helps you to keep yourself covered, and you can't stay that way. On drugs, come on in. But they should be trying to help you to not stay that way. So when they take that money for tithes, it shouldn't be about, well, and see, black people are so superficial. They want to be a member of the flashiest church. Not all of them, but a whole lot of them. Yeah, my church, we just erected this big glass that goes on this side, and they opened it up and we could see this, and they had this new gym constructed and whatever. What are you doing for the people? The people who are hurting. The people who are on the verge of committing suicide. The ones who can't afford to take care of their children, and the children be taken away, and you sit there and you let that happen? I'm not saying an abusive situation, but you're getting all that money, it should be coming right back to the people, and you take what you need to run that church. And you want private jets, and you want this kind of luxury car, and this kind of, no. And if you had that stuff before, you got to level up. If you're really about the people, but they're not. And us who are so stupid and gullible, we are pimped. The congregation, most of the time, is nothing but hoes. A building full of hoes. Walking the stroll to go to their jobs to get that money and bring it back to the pastor. So he's your pimp, and you're his prostitute.
So start asking the question: why is they a hoe for the Lord? Why? That's why the narrative of Christ has to be administered. Because if y'all actually read that book the way that y'all should read the book, at least in my opinion, again, it's me, Christ was arguing and debating down the Pharisees and the Sadducees, the Pharisees and Sadducees, girl, on the daily. Because according to church politics, they would have stoned the bitch, murdered the bitch. Ask them why. Because Christ went to the people, talked to the people, got to know the people to be able to help them see the God within themselves, that you don't need no other person outside of you to give you, because the truth is already in you. And what none of those other people trying to love on her ass or love on the whole ass, except Christ, who said, he who's without, no, is that the whole of the womb with the issue of the blood? Girl, one of them, girl, he was without sin, cast the first stone. Girl, a lot of y'all gonna gag, girl. You'll be like, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Gonna be like, who is y'all? Who is y'all?
Except you ain't walking around with your titties and ass hanging out. And in some cases, you are for him. But if a real upright man or group of men come to that place that have a certain spirit, and they can see that there's no playing you, you're not wanted there. Things will be said about you. They'll try to push you out through lies and innuendo. And you say to yourself, why do I need to be in a place like this? Because he has his harem. He has his little imps, his little punks. They're probably sucking his dick too.
Wow. Wow.
And as far as the whole Gayest place, yes, a lot of these pastors allow that. They'll feel more comfortable around an effeminate man than they would a real man.
What?
When I say real man, I'm saying morally upright. No matter how long or short his dick is, a real man who has morals and standing. He may have had a past, but he don't do them things no more. We all have a past, don't we?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But when he senses that there's no play in you, he may throw out a word to you to see how it is subtle, to test you.
What word?
He may not even be the one to say it. He may send one of his little deacons, one of his little imps to say it. You talk, he get to know you and whatnot, and the little imp, his little crony, well, you know to this church and you're new here, and can you handle all these pretty girls around here? And if you answer, I don't know, man. I noticed, man. You're looking good. And you know they got you. You know you're a weak man. But if you say to him, listen, man, that kind of thing there, I don't come here for that. It's not what I come here for. The word will go quick right back to the past as soon as you turn your back.
What?
Either way.
Wouldn't the pastor, what? I've never heard a pastor sharing pussy, bitch. Usually they want the pussy for themselves. It's a harem. Harem mean this is my shit. I let the niggas hit what I want them to hit, but they gonna hit the bitches I want. What's wrong with saying, you know what? I mean, yeah, does. Especially if you single, because once again, you talking about the cronies. Let's not act like the sisters ain't gonna try. Ooh, you so fine. Ooh, you so fine, girl. And a lot of them be acting modest and all that shit until it's time to do. I ain't never done this before, bitch. Not today, probably, but you've done this before. See, why are we not having a conversation about I am strong? What's wrong with just can only speak from my experiences from church. My pastor was a heterosexual man who loved women. He even said that. You have pastors nowadays who talk about their wife and, oh my God, my wife, and ooh, she's so fine. I just thank God. Shit, we just all type of stuff, sexual stuff, be singing romantic shit to you. Sex is a part of life. It's a part of life. And let's stop acting like motherfuckers out here just having sex to procreate and about the kids. Hell no, because when the kids come, ain't nobody the damn daddy. Now, maybe you thinking back in the day in your era when niggas was thinking about pussy on the corner because it was so good. I don't know. But at the church that I was at, the pastor was heterosexual. The people around here was heterosexual. My pastor liked football. A lot of gay niggas ain't gonna like football. I'm one of them. I'm not a flaming gay as you say, but I still don't. I'm not really subscribing to hyper masculine shit. For real, for real. They want to have you over for football, all this shit, and on top of that, they're men. They're still men. They're pastor, but they're still men. They're still human. He's not a superhuman. He's still human, which means he deals with those things. And also him being pastor, he getting pussy and all these other hoes throwing shit at him because they want some sort of acceptance, some sort of adoration from him. But there are pastors who fall for the bait, and there are some pastors who be like, no, that's not what I'm about. I love my wife. But being okay to deal with temptations and work through those temptations. Because if we at church, girl, like you said, shouldn't the main focus be about God? But like you said, Lance, you might look a little bit. You gonna look. Let's not sit up here. You just come up here, just tunnel vision for Jesus. Tunnel vision for Jesus. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't have to go to church. You can have Jesus in service with yourself. Let's not act like your ass was in church and I'm a morally righteous man. Yeah, you a morally righteous man who also is human. And didn't the Bible say, so a man thinketh, so he is, since we're going to play that game? So a man thinketh, so he is. So, I mean, he thinking about booty. He seeing them thick-ass sisters being blessed with natural shit like you did on one of your lives, girl, this BBL. I love you, natural. Got all that natural ass, all them natural titties, motherfucking cat sitting in the fat front. God said to give praise in all things. Why can't I give him praise in how you look? And there's a lot of people who met in church and now they're married and have children. Found they soulmate in church. Because this is the place to come to get something wholesome, hopeful, right? To achieve the American dream of having the American family, strong family. And y'all ain't gay, so y'all not going to be doing that with niggas. And let's get into the gay church shit. This is going to be a long live, y'all. Let's get into the gay church shit. Why ain't you singing the praise team, girl? I wasn't on the gay motherfucking praise team, girl. One of the youth pastors that we had, 2 of the motherfuckers was gay, girl. One of them passed away from cancer, unfortunately. Had they tried to make a hit on me and flirt with me? Hell yeah. Did I want them? Hell no. You're talking about a group of people who are human, who are being told you can't have sex until this happens. You can't do this till that happens. You can't, just like they say, in order for you to get all of your rewards, girl, you're going to have to get them in heaven. You're going to have to die first before you get it. So you got people trying to believe that shit for real, girl, who be struggling with shit that is natural to them. Maybe if we had the conversations about sex, instead of looking at sex as a lustful thing, but also saying that sex can be a healing thing too. Because if we do more of our spiritual homework, a lot of person who has a lot of sexual energy and no tea, no shade, but just facts. I have a lot of it, girl. That's why a nigga got to work out, girl. God bless the motherfucker that's going to be with me, girl. Because they're going to be like, damn, you pulling the ladder out again? I already went through TLC. Well, come on, bitch. I got the money in the bank case, girl. I can cash in anytime I want to. Let's go. The church has not dealt with people's humanity. They've dealt with this look, this idea of what things are. But if we really on our Christ shit, we're going to get to know the people, why they're doing these things. Why do they believe these things about themselves? To try to understand them and then offer them love, even in times where I don't know, even in times where I'm confused and don't understand what may be happening, to still employ love, because love first loved me, right? Lord, help me. Please help me get through this live. Jesus. I just want to be able to eat, Lord. I just want my chicken tenders and fries, Lord. That's all I want, God. With my honey mustard. That's all I want, God. That's all I want. I got a night to myself. I'm about to finish up season 5 of Snowfall. Thank God, so my ass can be caught up for season 6.
Either we got him, or we see his weakness, or we know that he's a real thing. We got to watch him.
Oh, wow.
And the pastor that wanted me to come in the basement of the supermarket that he took over to make a church wanted me to run a gym when I was 17 years old. Over my girlfriend's house, 3 o'clock, I want to hear. He comes up there to go screw the older sister, right up over where the parents' room was on the first floor. Right? So I didn't see it. And they promise you little perks with that. He's going away to some church revival or something in another state, and he's going to bring you with him because you're supposed to cover for him. And he don't always like the married men. He wants to have the single men around him. Why? So when you walk around town with that single woman that he's screwing, they can't blame the pastor. So what kind of tricks I know about? Living double lives, lying to the other woman. Women have called me, Lance, please blow him up. And one of the reasons I may not have gone down that route is because I'm not trying to hurt his family.
What?
There have been people I've known like, listen, man. You know,
what? This is about truth and justice and standing up for what's right. Y'all be complaining about this DL shit, and you want these niggas to walk on their goddamn truth. And you had a truth right here, fact, proof, right here. You have proof of what you're saying. Why not put out the proof? To build up your to build or substantiate your claims about LGBT. Why not put that out there? To substantiate your claims about how hypocritical the church is. Why not put that out there? You already did a controversial live about sexual assault that happened in the church. Why not go down that road? But be careful though. Everybody can't be a Larry Reed girl. No shade. Team Reed.
Your game is falling apart. And who am I? I'm not claiming to be some saint or somebody's pastor, but at least I have a consideration for a person's family. Like, man, is getting around it, you know. I mean, phone calls from Tampa, San Francisco.
Shouldn't his wife know this? Because she's going to find out regardless. And I mean, what would Christ do? I mean, would you at least talk to the pastor? Like, hey, bro, you might want to chill that out, bro. You destroying your family, bro. Should this be the time for you to come in? Because usually those times that the pastor need counsel. A wise king, a wise leader, gonna have people around him that's gonna be able to help keep him balanced, to give him different perspectives that maybe he wasn't able to see. So, have we tried to talk to him, figure out what's going on? And if that doesn't work, yeah, I feel like the wife should know. Because then once again, if you fuck around, do some shit, and then bring some shit back to her, and you knew it, not on your consciousness. Wow, girl, this shit get deep.
Cargo, Detroit, on this dude pastor traveling around. Came hung out with me one time. When he called to say that he got to where he had to get to, about 3 girls behind him. Where you at, man? I'm in the room, man. Come on, man. Get off the phone. You hear the bottle, a little cup with ice in it. Ain't nobody nurse no little glass of soda like that. Come on. I know what time it is. I know that world, and I know the world. I know all the tricks. I can teach some of you pastors some tricks, but I ain't trying to mess up nobody's life.
What?
Like that no more. But it's ridiculous And you don't mind these little effeminate boys around you because they will do your bidding. They're like little women in the church. They'll do whatever you say. And I do mean that. That's why a lot of these pastors and a lot of men in general, they don't give a damn where the so-called pleasure comes from. I had one pastor tell me, well, you know, we all struggle with things. And there was a time when I first started getting into being a pastor, I just thought to myself, well, a mouth is a mouth. What?
There are some niggas who do.
Let's get raw.
Yeah, let's do it.
A mouth is a mouth.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it ain't.
Yeah.
I want to see nothing down there swinging the same thing I got.
And that's perfectly fine. That's cool. That's cool. Unfortunately, a lot of niggas think that way. They fuck men, women. They fuck some, like you said, go beast shit, fuck animals and shit like that. They trying to get a goddamn nut. That's unfortunate, but that is true. I mean, there are motherfuckers. I don't think the same way. I'm just like you. Just like you like women, I like men. No shade. And I like feminine men. And a lot of times when they do this shit with the pastor and stuff, just like how these women are, they're doing it because they're connected to the status of power. So guess what? My life ain't got to be fucked up. Just like during slavery, girl, when the field niggas got mad at the house niggas, girl, because the house nigga got closer access to the master, girl, closer to power, closest to some sort of exclusivity when there really was none. Because once again, they're being used and given scraps, but I mean the world giving them scraps. So the fact the pastor giving them scraps, at least it's the pastor. Girl, I'm about to cut this shit off, bitch. I'm not about to do no 7-hour live about some shit that you're not really delving deep into. You're bringing up the chill, all this up. Girl, what is the main central point of this? The main central point of this, girl, is the fact that you do not want LGBT experiences or expressions around you at all. The fact that you said that nature doesn't support it and that you're on the side of nature and you believe that proves to me you don't want anything LGBT plus at all. And even when it's in the shadows, to stay in the goddamn shadows. Don't bring your ass out of the shadows. Fuck that. A lot of LGBT people aren't doing anything to hurt or harm you. There is no money coming out of y'all goddamn bank accounts. There's no food coming out of y'all refrigerators, girl. Ain't the internet is not fucking up, girl. You are still operating how you once were. That's why I said if the Bible was reduced down, or at least a pamphlet version, introductory into spirituality or the spiritual aspect, the supernatural aspect of Christianity, start with Christ. What Christ said and what Christ did, that's the foundation. Which was Christ, through the person of Jesus, was helping people to establish their own foundation. Christ, through Jesus, knew that it was connected to the God, the source, universe, all things. And included itself in it without the approval of a pastor, without the approval of a rabbi, or without the approval of those things. Now, probably the approval of mystics, because once again, you're dealing with spiritual aspects, but most importantly, above all things, to approve himself. Because once you approve yourself and you put in the work to approve yourself, that's when you have the ability to operate in the connection that you're calling nature. Because what you say will speak life into people, even the people who don't agree with you. In my commentary, and I'm about to cut this shit off. In my commentary, I addressed the things that came out of your mouth and the viewpoints and perspectives. And not just yours, but the society that I live in that believes what you believe. And there are a lot of people who are black who do believe this. And y'all prove it to us that y'all don't believe. Y'all prove to us, when we look at the comment sections, Whenever LGBT people are inserted into something or have something dealt with them, there's nothing fruitful or life-giving. It's always negative. And then the people who, quote unquote, follow your philosophy, who bring life into the world, don't even take care of the goddamn life in the world, especially if that life in the world happens to be gay. Y'all care about the children, y'all care about the future until the future is gay or LGBT. I'm gonna do it a little bit more, bitch, because it's about to be 11 o'clock. And I haven't eaten. And I gotta go out in the motherfucking cold, bitch, and go do this shit.
I want to see titties. I want to see booty. I want to see them thighs. I want to look at that stuff when I'm getting done. It's blowing my mind. Oh my God. We human. Acting all holier than thou, letting this stuff go on. And like I said, black manhood is not acceptable anywhere right now in the world. They're taking the programs to learn our history out of the schools. Ron DeSantis, don't you think that's going to catch on somewhere else? You think that he just came up with this?
That's why it's time to love on the children. That's why it's time to love on blackness. That's the time for us to come together and unify. You just said something that was true. They're trying to collectively destroy us. Meanwhile, we arguing back and forth, all this type of shit over intersections, as opposed to saying, you know what, this time, look, bitch, it's coming for all of us, girl. The British are coming, girl. What we need to do? But to do it with honor and integrity. That's why I say drop the link. You thinking I'm coming around to be divisive when I'm the one that's actually speaking about inclusion? How can I be inclusive but be decisive?
Especially in politics, they will get one person to do something that they would consider radical. They'll focus on him, but it'll be brewing up somewhere else. How many of those white Republican conservatives and some of the Democrats, how many of them are fighting against that, saying it's wrong? Because they're all with it. And even if they do come in some milquetoast, watered down way, right? Just the other day on Valuetainment, YouTube channel I would always watch with Patrick Bet-David, who I used to have a lot of respect for. He had Roland Martin on. There was another guy that he was trying to set up. Kevin, I got to send you this link so you can see it. It was just supposed to be, they were speaking about politics and race and different things. But Patrick Bet-David had Roland Martin on there because black issues are entertainment for white folks. And he says Armenian or he could be Iranian, because they don't want to say they're from Iran, right? But those guys who come from them places, when they come to America, they get the honorary white card. And they're going to defend everything that, all the white talking points, because they want that honorary white card until you with your black ass in their mind, they white. And he didn't want to hear nothing Roland Martin had to say. Roland Martin could be a clown at times, we understand that. But Roland Martin was waxing them. But they had planned on bringing someone else, and I forgot, it's another black man that didn't get along with Roland Martin. And he didn't tell that man that they had Roland Martin there on the panel. He said nothing of it in the email, nothing of it. Down to the point where they had the driver pick up not Roland Martin, but the other guy. Like I said, I forgot his name. He wasn't on the show. But they wanted a big clash between Roland Martin and this other black man who had different viewpoints. So this is how they use this for minstrels, for their own entertainment.
But what's wrong? But that's the thing, like, once again, I'm cutting this out of this girl because I'm done. The 60s and 70s, girl, once again, they've had a black congressional hearing with all different perspectives of blackness. Because see, back in the day that you're talking about, motherfuckers were actually able to talk to each other. Remember that conversation between James Baldwin, I forgot the other, where they would sit there, being able to respectfully agree to disagree, but still honor and love each other. You still my black brother. You still my black sister. Was able to sit down and really deal with the hard shit and still be all right after that. Still be cool after that. Still know that we saying this stuff to be able to find a collective form or viewpoint of love. They talked to each other. And yes, in the context of that, I can understand somebody you don't fuck with, come along, girl. Okay, well, now you have the opportunity, since you want to be a leader, to prove how much of a leader you are and what kind of leader you are. Because when you're really about community, you're going to be able to not just listen to understand, but also listen to respond, but also ultimately find a great area of understanding, to find that similarity between both of us, to be able to cultivate that and work on that. But when you deal with fear and ignorance, you'll be afraid of that because the last time I did this, look what happened. And the last time I did this, look what happened. But it doesn't mean it's going to always happen again. If anything, what did you learn from that previous experience? And how are you going to better yourself from that experience and apply it in this present circumstance to make it better? At the end of the day, all you can do is your part. So just continue to do that, your part. And the universe will throw curveballs at your ass to see how much of your part you're doing. Same thing with me. We all are walking by faith, which means that we are all believing something that is so radical that we're willing to wait and be patient until this present reality manifests into the reality that we desire it to be. And the only way we're going to get to that collectively is to have a conversation. But I get it, Lance. You're probably all tired out. You've been doing this YouTube shit for a long time, so you didn't have your battles, you didn't have your debates. Maybe you get to a point where you're sick and tired of it. You want to say what the hell you want to say without being challenged, without having to have it. That's perfectly fine. Again, it's your platform, it's your channel. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. But as long as you upload this shit to YouTube and you continue to speak ignorantly about LGBT people, BubzDaGawd will always have a commentary to give. Again, I am in no YouTube partnership. I ain't getting no cash apps for this shit. I'm not getting paid in any way for this shit. If anything, is helping me to strengthen myself and build up my repertoire so that when I do get in the ring with motherfucking niggas who are real titans, who have more influence than you, that is able to bring forth facts, girl, that's when it will go into overdrive. But until then, I'm going to keep my foot on your neck when it comes to LGBT commentary, because you say you're about community. We're about to really see if you're about community. And I give you permission to use any of my content on my channel. In response to that's perfectly fine. But a conversation needs to happen. And it ain't got to be me and you. You can be in the background. Set me up with somebody else. Get the people who you feel like can argue it down, girl, and bring them on, girl. And let's talk to each other. But see, it's going to be on you, because once again, there was a conversation, which if y'all go to the top part of my comment section, please, I want y'all to. This is y'all homework. Please, 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 please. Okay? Look at the video called Homos versus Hoteps, and how Lance had the opportunity to really be the bridge, to stand in the gap between LGBT people of color and Pan-African people, and to have a conversation where we can all understand the situation with humanity. And you dropped the ball simply because you wanted a hot ass show. You wanted the views to come in. You wanted all that stuff to come in. Not because you cared about the people. You cared about LGBT blackness because it was blackness still. But a hot ass show. I want you to try that now. So once again, it ain't got to be you. It could be somebody from your camp. That's fine. I'm down to talk. I'll drop the link in a minute. What's up? What's up? What you want to talk about? Let's talk. Let's get into it. Let's speak on it. Anyway, I'm done, girl. We have been here for what? This video is an hour and 7 minutes as far as that, girl. I'm going to believe there's nothing else of substance that we can hear from this. Because I've been here for 4 hours, girl. I done turned an hour and something to 4 hours with the commentary. Meanwhile, Lance hasn't produced a fucking news article. Lance hasn't produced any form of factual evidence, girl. The only thing we get on his side is the he say, she say, we say, what my mama said, my daddy said, what my friends said, what these people say, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, but don't want to have a conversation with the people who are actually living this experience. Genuinely living the experience. Not the experience you believe through your lens, but the actual people who are living a healthier version, who have found what a healthier version of LGBT looks like. Because at the end of the day, blackness is struggling within itself. We have black men and black women, no matter their sexual orientation, gender expression, class, whatever the case be, status, girl, who are struggling with being a human, who are under this ideology that they have to be perfect, and yet can't even accept themselves. But a time is coming where people are learning to love themselves, because if we're objectively human under the umbrella of humanity, we have to deal with all of these bullshit. But we've been dealing with it in the wrong way. We've been addressing the symptoms as opposed to addressing the fucking root issue. And the only way you're going to be able to see the root issue and all of the bigger shit is if you include yourself in the root issue, because we all play into the root issue in some way, form, or fashion. But our job is to be aware of that involvement, to change that involvement or transmute that involvement into something that benefits everybody as a whole in reference to the umbrella of humanity, and actually manifest that. Because if we continue down this spiral that we've been going for so fucking long, we will continue to crash and burn, and we will be erased. Because for the first time that I've seen in the whole history of niggerdom, black people are now attacking themselves. Black people are now attacking each other. Black people are willing to steal, kill, rob, deceive each other. That's when it gets dangerous. So black people need a lot more love, girl, and we need it from us first. There's people outside of us, girl, throughout the test of time, who was able to tap into their empathetic self and to be able to assist with the ascension and the growth and development of black people being free. Even during slavery, you had white people who put their lives on the line, who was going to be lynched up just like the black people they were protecting. And there are groups of people from other races, other expressions of life, who are so empathetic that they can see the plight, address the plight, tap into the plight, align with the plight of black people. And to say, even though I'm not black, I understand oppression when I see it, because I have been oppressed too. Once again, I think it was Fred Hampton. They had to off that nigga as soon as possible, because he was bringing together blacks, Hispanics, Asian people, all types of people who are oppressed. But there were also a lot of black people who were about black supremacy as well. People who want to remove the white man from the throne and sit in the throne. And in a sense, I can understand, because black blood, sweat, and tears has produced the abundance that a lot of white Americans are experiencing now. Black people have been slighted, cheated in all types of ways, forms, and fashions. But one thing about us as black people is that we always have a certain grace. Once again, God and everything, even in fucked up shit. It's about, can you figure it out and see it? One thing black people learned was perseverance, survival. Something the privileged didn't have to worry about. But now the tides are turning and shifting. And this ain't just a class thing, a racist thing, a sexual thing. This is a spiritual thing. This is an energy thing. And that never lies. That's now coming forth and checking every motherfucking body. Everybody getting charged. Nigga. It's coming for the blacks, the whites, the straights, the gays, the billionaires, the hobos, the Americans, Canadians. It's coming for everybody on planet Earth. And it's so sad because the universe will continue to beat us in the head until we realize that we are humans, even if that means us destroying ourselves. Maybe it takes the point of almost complete total destruction for us to realize how aligned we are. And it's so sad. I'm gonna leave you with this. There's a rapper from the 90s that I really like. His music, his style, I can hear what he's saying, understand what he's saying, and his music had a message. Called Scarface. He has a song called Until I See a Man Cry. And he was talking about how a nigga all strong and powerful and jacking and doing all this horrible shit, girl. Just think he gonna live forever. He untouchable. Until he's on the opposite side of a gun. Until his life is flashing before his eyes. And him being this tough ass nigga still cried off of his mama. Still cried because his life was being taken from him. The false life that a lot of us are living, or that low-key all of us is living, girl, is going to be snatched away. And we're going to have to deal with the true, raw, gritty reality. Like me, I accept that I still live in a country that will murder my ass because I'm black and will murder my ass because I'm gay. I understand that I live in a society where when I do have my potential partner, that I'm have to make sure I got my Glock and my 380 on me when I'm out in public with my nigga, and I feel like I want to be romantic. And now when I hold his hand, I got to look over my shoulder to realize and see if no nigga's going to try to jack me or check me because I'm doing or fitting into the quote unquote gay agenda. I have to deal with the fact that I could be on the opposite end of a goddamn robbery going wrong, girl, because they just targeted my ass because it was the easiest thing to do. I can accept the fact that my ass could be on this live right now. Niggas could start shooting and one of them bullets could get my ass. And I wouldn't even goddamn involved. And as scary as those realities are, I face those realities and accept them because I understand that I'm not exempt. But in the meantime, in between time, until that time comes when my ass and motherfucker depart, girl, I'm going to choose to love people. And I believe in the transformative power of love because love has always done that. Love is what's keeping this fucking universe intact because everything is agreeing with everything and realizing the symbolic aspect of it. Y'all talk so much about nature, girl, but still be struggling to learn from nature. There are scientists now who are still trying to understand nature like we all have it figured out. Maybe we should be in the present fucking moment, allow people to live their life as long as they ain't hurting other people and themselves, girl, and then actually manifest that utopia that we all want. Because we all want to be happy, we all want the pursuit of happiness, and we all want to live our best lives. And there is a way for all of us to live that. And that's something I believe in until I die, because I know I'm going to die one day. Don't know when. That's not my job to know. But in the meantime, in between time, BubzDaGawd gonna live his best goddamn life. Even if that means my ass being in the hood right now. Even if that means my ass still having to grow and learn, evolve right now. Even if that means my YouTube channel small, insignificant as fuck right now. I'm fine with that because that's just simply what it is right now. And right now, I'm finna end this live because I'm hungry. So it's confirmed that Lance ass be watching. Hey, Lance. Or you got somebody else watching and reporting back to you. I did. Okay. I challenge you to watch one of my live. Matter of fact, I challenge you. Because you ain't got to watch a whole hour live, maybe afterwards. But I challenge you. There's a video, once again, that I did with you and Lil Boosie on it. The video, like, what, 9? How long that damn video is? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Go right to my videos, girl. That video is 16 minutes and 5 seconds long. I challenge you, Lance, to watch that video. I challenge you to watch it and to listen to the facts that are being proven. Again, this to help you out. Because I'm gay. I know what it's like to be gay, for real. Not your perceptions or what your mommy and daddy said, but what I know. And you just talked about how there are people earlier who have differences of experiences and their life experiences. Yeah, but you are discounting the experiences that are fruitful, that are life-giving, that are healthy. But that's it, y'all. 4 hours of breaking down rhetoric, girl. Love yourself, please. Love yourself. Because there are people in the world who will hear Lance's message, girl, and take it to the next level, girl. Do we not forget about Club Q, Club Pulse? There are motherfuckers that will hurt you and kill you based off an idea about you that they haven't even verified within themselves, girl. They just believed somebody else. And like I said, Lance, if I'm wrong, prove it. Drop the link. Create a live. Get all the people you get. I'll see about some people I get, and we can have a conversation. Let's have it. Let's talk about it. Let's do it. So we can understand the objective truth. Not just side A, not side B, but side C, girl. The complete truth. Anyway, I will see y'all later. Please like the video. You ain't got to subscribe because I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but goddamn it, you can at least like the video. Even if you a hating asshole, at least be the bigger person in that instance by hitting the like button, girl. Damn. All right, y'all. Y'all have the rest of a good Friday.